Morning. Today is June 29th, and welcome to Lawrence County Municipal Court. I'm Judge Capper. What we do first are reviews for people who are working on things they were ordered to do. So this is a review of that. When your name's called, come up to the table to your right. I'm going to review and file with you. If you are out in the hall, don't come in. You're going to go to the end of the docket.
Amber Billups, Christopher Conwell Jr., Brandon White, Jonathan Harris, Evan Jones.
Amber Billups, 24496. Amber Billups. It's been called, is not appeared. Be a benchmark for failure to appear.
Can I pressure on?
Yes. All right, she was at the counseling center and left treatment here against staff advice for being in the hospital. She said there'll be a warrant issued. Thank you. Thank you. Christopher Conwell Jr.
Yes, sir. I have money I can pay on it. I have money I can pay on my funds today. I'm continuing doing my counseling and everything I'm supposed to do.
Okay, hold on. Case numbers are 25-540, 25-597. Okay, you're supposed to be going to PATH. Are you doing that?
Yes, sir.
Do you have a report from them?
I can get one.
Do you have somebody from PATH here today?
I can get one.
Yeah, they gave me a report before, but I haven't had one for a while. You've got some community service to do too.
Yes, sir. Oh, yes. I missed 5 days. That's a big problem. I know. I'll be here. I'm serious.
Okay, you're paying on your fine? How much are you paying on your fine?
30.
Okay. When are you going to be out for community service? I need a date from you.
I can do it tomorrow, okay?
Yes?
I'll come over.
Tomorrow's great. I'll put you down for tomorrow for community service. Go make your payment on your fine. Give me a report from PATH for your next hearing. And I'm going to set that for July 13th.
Okay, thank you.
So write that down. Right there in the basket's a place to put your next thing at 7/13, 9 a.m. Go see the clerk to make your payment.
At what time, sir?
9 a.m. All the reviews are at 9.
All right.
Brandon Pate.
Yes, sir.
25,998.
Yes, sir.
Paid all your fines, costs, and restitution.
Finished that. There
Community service.
Looks like to me that he's got some community service coming in. It's several hours, and he's also done the 72-hour dip school appears.
Okay. Let's take a look at it. All right, can you just make a copy for the file?
Done several hours. It may be some up, I'm not
I
sure.
don't think it will.
I think I had 30.
All right, we'll let Mr. Major calculate that, but I'm going to go ahead and give you another date, but it looks to me like you may be finished, so
Okay, thank you.
the hours check out, then you won't have to come back.
Awesome.
I'll set it for August 17th.
I'll meet John here and give it back to you.
Okay,
Okay,
thank you.
you are. Jonathan Harris, I think, is actually in jail. Okay, so let's he had a review today. For some reason, he's in jail, so we'll deal with him later. Evan Jones, 25-24-11. Okay, community service completed, fines and costs are paid. The only thing I'm not showing is the driver intervention permit.
Working on.
Getting that done?
Yes, sir.
it'll be, I got, the date would be 15th, 16th, and the 17th of next month.
Okay. So I'm gonna set you in August. August the 14th, if you get that done, you don't have to be here.
All right.
9 o'clock.
Yes, sir.
Kelly Key. Kelly Key is on teleconference, or she's here? Kelly Key.
Kelly Key.
All right, pass it to the end of the docket.
Alexis Neese. Kayla Sechrist. Michael Ward. Sherry White. Stephanie Plumley. Stephanie Plumley.
Alexis Neese. Alexis Neese, 191170, 211431, 220766, 25365. She is not up here, and she has things quite a bit left to do. Kayla Sechrist,
Yes, Your Honor.
24373. Do not take the child out, please.
Yeah. Whoever has the child, want to take it out.
All right, you worked, have been working some on your fonts, but not this time frame, is that all right?
Yeah, I was gonna go ahead and make a payment today of 50 and keep on working on it from there. I should be able to pay it off this month, I'm hoping.
All right, I got you down for a $50 payment. You're working
Yeah.
Mondays or Fridays for your hearings?
Probably Mondays.
Mondays are better?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna set you for August the 10th. If you pay it off before then, you don't have to be here.
Okay, sounds good, thank you.
You're welcome. Michael Wood, 24436. Wood is here. Okay, he's got his report from Kingstar is good, and negative screens. Are you making a payment on your fine?
Will 390 pay it off today, sir?
Yes, it will.
Okay, I'll pay it off today.
All right, I'm going to finish you up then. You
Okay,
pay
thank
it
you.
off. I'm going to go ahead and give you a date, because sometimes people lie to me in court. They say, I'm going to pay it off, and they walk right out the door and don't. That's happened. So I'll give you a new date of August the 14th. If you pay it off today, you don't have to be here. You'll be finished.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Sherry White, 131025. Sherry White has not appeared. Will be a warrant for failure to appear. Stephanie Plumley, 22584. Stephanie Plumley still has fines to pay, has not appeared today, so she gets a warrant. And that finishes the reviews we have today. So we're going to start the arraignments now. Anybody out in the hall's got a new charge, they need to come in now.
One and a half seat. One and a half seat. Come on. Hurry up. Come on. All right, you have your seats.
When your name's called, come up to the table to your right. We'll go over the charges with you. You have a right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything, but if you do make statements, it's all on the record. What you're saying is not privileged. It could be used against you if you admit something about your case. You have a right to talk to a lawyer. If you talk to a lawyer in private, what you say to the lawyer is privileged. It can't be used against you. You have a right to have an attorney, to have one appointed if you can't afford one. You have a right to bail and to make the state of Ohio prove any charge against you beyond a reasonable doubt. We've got a few arraignments ready to go. There may be more coming. So if you don't get called immediately, a lot of times they don't bring the paperwork in until the morning of court, so they're out there trying to get the complaints typed up and filed. So it may take a while to get to your case. So if you were told to be here, you might want to go check in with the clerk just to make sure you don't get called with the first batch, to make sure you are on the docket. Call the arraignments.
State of Ohio versus Sarah Busick, case number CRB 26336. Sarah Busick.
Ma'am, are you Sarah Busick?
Yes, sir.
Did you receive a copy of the charge?
Yes, it was left at my old house in the door. Yes, I did.
So you've got a copy?
Yes,
of
sir.
it? You're charged with having a dangerous dog. It's alleged that Perry Township on May 16, 2026, you were the owner or keeper of a dangerous or vicious dog, and you negligently failed to prevent the dog from committing an act that involves injuring another person. So that's a first-degree misdemeanor charge against you. It's a first-degree misdemeanor carries a maximum penalty of 6 months in jail and a $1,000 fine. Do you understand the charge? Do
Yes, sir.
you understand the rights you have?
Yes, sir.
How do you plead to this charge?
Not guilty. My back door was pried open.
Now, enter a not guilty plea for you. Do you want a lawyer appointed to?
Yes, sir.
Do you have a job?
Yes, but I haven't worked since May 12th. I had an infection on my eye. I don't know if you could see it from there, but I had to have it lanced and stitches.
What do you do?
A home health aide.
Are you paid by the hour doing that?
I was, but like I said, I haven't had it. I worked one day on my last paycheck, which was May 12th.
What do you usually make per hour?
It was $17 per hour. Single mom of 2.
Okay, you're eligible for court-appointed lawyer then. Mr. Stratton, I'll appoint Mr. Stratton to represent you, so we'll have him come in the courtroom. This is Sarah Busick. It's under that new dangerous dog statute. She's charged with the first-degree misdemeanor.
Okay.
Not guilty plea is entered for her. She can sign a $1,000 signature bond.
This is just a signature bond.
So it would have to be after, probably the 27th or after, right?
After the 20th, Your Honor, but
Well, I think I've already loaded you up on the 24th, haven't I?
Yeah, so after the,
27th?
yeah, the 27th will work.
July 27 will be the next hearing. It'll be a pretrial at 10 o'clock, and I'm not going to require them to get any sentence.
All right.
Dog violation.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Christina Nisley, case number CRB 26299. Christina Nisley.
Christina, K-N-I-S-L-E-Y, Nisley. Ma'am, are you Christina, is it Nisley?
Yes, sir.
That's your last name?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Nisley, have you received a copy of the charges?
Yes, sir.
The charges against you, it's a 4th-degree misdemeanor.
I'm sorry, what did you say? I'm so sorry, sir.
Well, it's hard to do this with you having...
I know, I don't have any child care. I'm just a stay-at-home mom.
Okay. The charge is menacing. It alleges that on May the 9th of this year, you knowingly caused autumn snow to believe you would cause physical harm to a person or property. That carries a maximum penalty of 30 days in jail, $250 fine.
Hey, you want to come outside? Hey, come here.
Thank you.
I'm so sorry.
So do you understand the charge against you?
I understand.
Do you understand your rights? Well, I explained rights before, but let me go. You have a right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything. You do make statements. It's on the record. It can be used against you. You have a right to have an attorney, to have one appointed. If you can't afford one, to have bail, and to make the state prove this charge beyond a reasonable doubt. Do you understand those things?
Yes, sir.
Those are your rights. How do you wish to plead to this charge?
I'm not guilty.
Do you want a lawyer appointed to represent you?
Yes, please.
Do you have a job?
I do not.
You don't have any income?
My husband works.
What does he do?
He's a construction worker.
How much does he make?
Like a monthly?
I have to determine the gross annual income, so whatever you can tell me, I'll try to figure it out.
Probably 50,000, I'd say annually.
I mean, you got 2 kids?
3.
3. Okay, I'll go ahead and appoint a lawyer for you. I'll appoint Mr. Steyer. I'm entering a not guilty plea for you. We'll get Mr. Steyer in here.
Okay.
Mr. Steyer, this is Christina Nicely. It's a menacing charge, 4th degree misdemeanor variety. So we need to either come back fairly quick or a time waiver.
When are you looking at cases currently? Other than the 2nd and the 27th, I'm available all throughout July. So if there's just a good date coming up,
We can do the 13th.
let's do the 13th then, Your Honor.
July 13 will be the next hearing at 10 o'clock. She can sign a $1,000 signature bond. She will have to go to the jail to get fingerprinted.
Do I just do that whenever? Okay.
Before the next hearing.
Okay.
Mr. Major, she'll need the form to take to the jail for fingerprinting.
Yes, Your Honor.
July 13 at 10 o'clock will be your next hearing.
Right here, please. And that's your next court date. If you want to put it in the law,
State of Ohio versus Vicky Scarberry, case number TRC 24-1272, A and B.
Okay, this was a case that was a review for last Monday, I believe. You've paid your fines, you still have some community service to do. And what about the driver intervention program? You done that?
It was suspended because I did the long-term rehab. That's what you said before.
Okay, you're correct. Let's say that.
Your Honor, she's attempting to turn into community service, but we don't accept it on this type of,
Okay, who was it from?
looks like it's from the animal control shelter,
Okay.
Wayne and Cabell, Wayne County, honey.
If you want to get the form that we use, then maybe we could accept it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, we can stop by my office, I'll give you the form, and they can't print it all.
I'll set your next hearing in August. Let's make it August the 10th. 9 o'clock, August 10th.
Thank
I'll
you.
cancel, I don't think a warrant had been issued, but if it was, it'll be canceled at this point.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Kaylee Bennett, case number TRC 22-170, A, B, C, and D, TRD 22-1604, A and B, TRD 21-22, A, B, C, and D, TRC 20-2681.
Okay, this was actually set June the 8th for reviews.
I thought it was the 19th that I came here, and then I realized that it probably wasn't because no one was here.
Yeah, that was a holiday.
Yeah, I didn't realize. I've been working 16-hour shifts, so my head's not there.
You did make well, no, that was last year. You got a payment to make this,
I get paid at 9 p.m. today. I'll say I'm going to put 50, but if I can, I'm going to put 100. But the minimum will be 50. I think I have a day of community service left that I need to do as well. And I think that's my last one that I have.
yes, you got 1 day of community service left.
Okay.
Okay, I'll cancel the warrant. Warrant had been issued, so I'll cancel it. You came in. I'll set you for August 7th.
Is that
That's
a
Friday.
Is there any way I could do a Monday?
August 10th.
Okay.
August 10th will be the next hearing.
Thank you.
Get something done on this, get these finished.
Okay, thank you.
State of Ohio versus Dale Johnson, case number CRB 26296. Roger Dale Johnson.
Your charges, sir?
All right, sir, you're Roger Dale Johnson.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Johnson, it's alleged that May the 1st, Union Township, you created a substantial risk of harm to property belonging to Wendy Ann Johnson without her consent. That's a criminal damaging charge. It's a first-degree misdemeanor, carries a maximum penalty of 6 months in jail, $1,000 fine. You understand the charge?
I do, Your
You
Honor.
understand your rights?
I do, Your Honor.
How do you plead with these charges?
I'm not guilty, Your Honor.
Do you want a lawyer appointed to represent you?
No, sir.
Are you going to hire a lawyer?
No, sir.
Okay. Is Wendy Johnson here today? No?
Not that I know of.
Okay. All right, I'm going to set it for a pretrial then. You're going to represent yourself? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, sir.
I'll set it for July 20th for a pretrial. And that will be at 10 a.m., July 20th.
10 a.m., sir.
10 a.m. on July 20th.
Yes, sir.
You can sign a $1,000 signature bond. Do you understand what that means?
No, I do not.
It means you're signing a piece of paper that says, I promise to come to court.
Oh,
If I don't show up, I'll pay $1,000 as a penalty for not showing up.
okay. Yes, sir.
This is Joe or Bob, just need to sign right there.
And you will have to go to the jail to get fingerprinted. And Mr. Major will bring you the form you'll have to take to the jail to get fingerprinted.
Okay.
Just wait out in the lobby, then I'll bring you.
Okay.
Any questions, Mr. Johnson?
No, sir.
Okay, be back here July 20th at 10 o'clock.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Your Honor, that's all the arrangements we have.
And that's all the arrangements that are ready now. I understand there's more being prepared, so we're going to start with pre-trial.
State of Ohio versus John Music, case number CRB 26286.
So Mr. DeWaters' case set for pre-trial.
Your Honor,
Pre-trial today, or?
Your Honor, I'm waiting to hear from the state after they consulted with the complaining party.
Your Honor, this is Haley Music, and she's the alleged victim in this matter. There are some concerning facts about this. However, Ms. Music has let me know that she doesn't want to have a protection order. But she also feels like Mr. Music could benefit from some anger management counseling. Apparently, he's already in treatment of some sort, and we would want that added. I think it apparently goes to Pathways.
Yes.
And, we can add that as a condition of bond, if you're agreeable to that. Mr. Bellata?
We have no objection to that. That is all accurate. Mr. Music is already in counseling and has been for quite some time.
All right, so we'll allow this then to pen for a while to see how things go.
Yes, can I have just 1 minute?
Sure.
He's on administrative leave
So I don't think there was a protection order issued.
No, I don't believe
So in other words, we can keep it.
I was told
Well, actually, we're going in the file.
and would charge. So are we discussing the protection on this time?
Your Honor, I think, I might be wrong, but I think we were here on June 8th, and that was dissolved at that point, I think.
No, it was not dismissed, because that's.
All right, ma'am, I just want to confirm, you don't want a protection order, that's right?
No, we're living separately now.
I'm sorry,
We're living separately now, so I'm okay with dropping
but
that.
you don't want, I can enter a protection order, if there's actually one entered, I can enforce it, and you don't want that. So
Not.
that's my understanding. Okay, so this should be withdrawn.
So, Your Honor, I have learned here a little bit more. Apparently, Mr. Music's employment will not allow him to even have a pending charge involving a gun or a protection order. And I don't know what his employment is. Maybe they can let us know. So what we want him to do is what we said. We want him to go to that treatment. And we would be willing to leave the domestic violence charge pending if they're willing to waive time, and nolly the weapons charge with the right to refile it if there are problems. That way he can get back to work, and apparently that would help both of them in that situation, to have his income back again.
Your Honor, that's agreed.
Okay, so that's the 286A case. So 26286A is nolly, which means it's dismissed, but with the right to refile as facts change. The B case will remain pending. And then we'll need to pick a date to come back.
Is September 14th, how far out do you want to go, Judge?
I was thinking August.
Okay.
We do toward the end of August.
Do you have room on the 10th?
Yes. August 10th will be the next hearing for pre-trial, 10 o'clock.
So if there's any issues,
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus John Ramsey, case number CRD 26329.
that if there's not any, just call me before August the 10th and say there's not any issues.
This is Mr. Mr. Waters' case pretrial.
Judge, I talked to Mr. Hill briefly about this case today. I'm relatively new to it. It's a relatively new case. We don't have complete discovery yet. If we could have a little more pre-trial, we should be in a position to know whether we're going to be able to resolve it or not. Are you going into August due to docket reasons on most cases?
Pretty much the 13th or after.
What case is this, Chris?
Mr. Ramsey, would this, do you care if we move to a Friday? Would the 17th be okay?
July 17 will be the next hearing, pre-trial, 10 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Allison Witt, case number CRB 2688.
Mr. Waters' case pretrial.
Judge, we may have a resolution to this. May we approach for just a second?
Yes.
Your Honor, based on discussions with the state in this case, it's my understanding Ms. Witt wants to change her plea to guilty.
Is that correct, ma'am?
Yes.
You have the right to make a statement to the court if you want. Do you have anything you wish to say?
I'm sorry.
All right. I'll impose a $300 fine. Court costs. 10 days in jail suspended. Order to stay out of Walmart.
Yes.
Judge, she's going
Community service.
to take care of the fine and court costs today.
All right, it'll be non-reporting, level 5, non-reporting probation. Review hearings January 19th. She'll need to see Mr. Major before she leaves.
Your Honor, if she takes care of her fine and court costs today, and if there are no other problems,
She does not have to.
she does not have to be here for the review. Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Richard Bennett II, case number CRA 26394.
All right, sir, you're Richard Bennett,
Yes, sir.
the second.
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Bennett states, filed a complaint alleging theft. It looks like you received a copy of it.
Yes.
That at Fayette Township on June 26th, you purposely tried to defraud Walmart property without their consent. The first degree misdemeanor, maximum penalty 6 months in jail, $1,000 fine. Do you understand the charge?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand your rights?
Yes, sir.
How do you plead?
Guilty.
Guilty means you're admitting it's true, and you waive your rights to trial and a lawyer when you enter a guilty plea. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What I'm going to do, which I typically do on all shoplifting charges, have you do a urine screen, because I find a lot of people that are shoplifting have drug problems, so.
I'm in a treatment center now.
Okay. I still want you to do the drug screen, because I want to see what it shows. What program are you in?
For methadone clinic in
For
Huntington.
Huntington?
Yeah.
Okay, not very impressed with that, so I don't think they do a very good job. Go to the probation, do a urine screen, so we're going to show methadone, but a lot of times is I have people on methadone and they test for a bunch of other stuff in addition to the methadone, so go do the urine screen, come back, I'll sentence you after we get the results. To the left as you leave.
Well, I'm dirty. I'm.
Sir, I told you to go do a urine screen. Go do it.
Where do I go?
I told you that too. To the left as you leave the courtroom.
State of Ohio versus Jasmine Green, case number CRP 26374. Mr. Stratton's case.
Jasmine Green. Mr. Stratton's case set for pretrial.
Yes. I'm not sure where Jasmine Green is, Your Honor. Can we recall this, please?
Are you Jasmine Green?
Yes.
Oh, there she is.
Anybody's got pretrials need to be in the courtroom now.
Jasmine. Let's see what. Okay. So we'll have to get something from her. So, Your Honor, the alleged victim in this case has moved away, and the state is waiting, I guess, for confirmation from her and how she wants to proceed.
Okay, how much time do you need to get that done?
Well, we were supposed to have already gotten an email from her, and we haven't, so I don't think we need very long, whenever it's convenient for everyone.
Okay. So it sounds like it might be dismissed.
I believe so, Your Honor.
That's our understanding, Your Honor.
So, you want to do the 31st of July?
Yes, that'll work.
Mr. Stratton's not going to be available most of July. July 31st will be the next hearing. That gives the state plenty of time to try to get a hold of the claim party. July 31st, 10 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor. Yeah, okay.
State of Ohio versus Jonathan Clay, case number CRP 26330. Jonathan Clay. Mr. Smith's case, Your Honor.
Mr. Smith's case set for pretrial. He's just started here.
Whatever they say, let them decide.
We was talking about the possibility of outpatient, that the provider says no, not, at some point maybe, but definitely not today. So I'll reserve that argument for a later date. I assume we come back and monitor it. There's a criminal trespass as well that I'm going to file discovery on, but I'm thinking we can wrap both of these up.
So is there another charge then too?
There's a criminal trespass, and he got this F5 Friday. I was in court, and I already had a criminal trespass, which was set for today. It's the
When's the F5?
26330 CRB. We set it for today. We added it to the pretrial on the criminal trespass.
I don't have it out here.
It's a F5 possession. But I would suggest, since he's, I guess, got in treatment Friday, we come.
Today.
Okay.
What state take any position on this?
Yeah.
We're okay with him continuing in treatment, and we will follow up on Mr. Smith's request for discovery on the misdemeanor charge, and we'll go from there.
What's your availability in July toward the end of the month?
The end of the month, I could do the 20th, 24th, 31st.
Let's do the 20th.
I can do that.
July 20th will be the next Tuesday.
He had a question.
Your Honor,
Talk about the case.
like when I was incarcerated, I was going on like 4 days without my Suboxone being in there because my wife brought my medicine in there. They wouldn't give it to me because of the nurse situation at the jail. And like when you're on that monitor and stuff, like you can't hear like as you can being here, you know. And I didn't know I had options about going to outpatient treatment. They just kept saying treatment, and they sent me to an inpatient treatment. And, you know, I work full-time. I got wife and kids at home. My wife doesn't work at all. I would like to get into outpatient so I can keep my housing and all that.
What do you do, sir?
I work at Burger King full-time, and I even do side jobs. You know what I mean? I work pretty much 7 days a week.
Well, you've been recommended for inpatient, it looks like, and it looks like you just started 3 days ago.
Yes, and I've applied, you know, complied with all the rules and everything there. I didn't know I had the option of going to an outpatient thing. Nobody said that to me, you know.
It wasn't necessarily, that's not really the way it is. It's what's recommended after your assessment.
And when she asked me if I thought she meant like my Suboxone every day. Yes, I'm on Suboxone every day. You know, the reason I relapsed is because I had kidney stones and I was hurting.
Talk about the case. That's getting.
Oh, wow.
You're admitting you're real.
Well, sorry. But, you know, it was just a recent thing, you know, that I did. And, you know, I need to be out there working for my family because my wife doesn't work. I mean, she's going to lose everything.
What's the provider say?
Your Honor, he is recommended for residential care. He had more than the Suboxone in his system.
Yeah, I see methamphetamine and amphetamine.
Yes.
Have you been to treatment before?
And I did, and I was clean for almost 3 years.
Where'd you go to treatment before?
In the breeds. And this program is 6 months to 2 years, you know, away from my family and stuff like it. Like I would have never done that. I would have posted a bond and, you know, went that route so I could get into outpatient treatment.
Okay, well, we can go back that way. And put you back in custody, you can post a bond and try to get in outpatient. Let's bring Mr. Major in, please.
Can I talk it over with my wife to see?
Recall, I'll go with your lawyer.
That's fine, thank you, Judge. And I think, did you set a 5,000 cash surety on Friday before we?
That's what I was going to
Okay.
say.
Can it be a little lower than that? Just
You all talk about it and we'll discuss it. I don't negotiate from the bench.
please. please.
Sorry, Your Honor.
That's fine. I thought he might be going in custody, but I'm going
Okay.
to give him a chance to talk first.
Appreciate that, Judge, thank you. State of Ohio versus Brandon Gannon, case number TRD 26787.
Lincoln Markham.
Lincoln
There's
Markle.
a
Gannon,
There's a-
Brandon Gannon.
cross file with Lincoln Markham, Mr. Steyer represents.
There's a co-defendant, but
What's the code? I'm sorry. What's the code?
Mr. Markle hadn't checked in when I looked out there last. I didn't check on Mr. Markle because it
Markle is,
wasn't my client.
oh,
No, Markle mine, Gannon here. Markle wasn't here.
State of Ohio versus Lincoln Markle. Lincoln Markle, case number CRB 26323.
apparently neither one of them is here.
You can check in, Your Honor.
All right, they'll be, and they both have bonds up.
Maybe have Mr. Sowers help us.
We have, I'm here next week, Your Honor, on the 6th. Are you available on the 6th? Okay. Are you available on the 10th?
Oh, yes, July 10th.
Your Honor, I'd ask that we continue these matters to the 10th. We have a chance to track these folks down, try to get their example bond up anyway.
From my, we're hoping to get a 90-day continuance. I think it's going to resolve. We just got to get them here.
Is that a week from?
It's not a week, it's a week and a half. The day a week from now, Mr. Smith's not here.
All right. I guess I'm not
Under the
opposed to
circumstances.
it.
All right,
Doubting, no, sure.
at the defendant's request, these cases are continued to the 10th,
Yes, sir.
July 10th, for the pretrial. If they don't show up then, a warrant will be issued.
Thank you, Your
I
Honor.
understand.
State of Ohio versus Jason Peace, case number CRB 2682, CRA 26382, CRB 26383, A and B. Jason Peace.
Judge, he had not checked in, but it's been since around 9 o'clock last time I checked, so I would ask the warrant be held 7 days.
Let's ask Mr. Mint, he was supposed to be going to OVP. She can check.
There she is.
Peace.
P-E-A-S-E. Jason's supposed to be one of those.
P-E-A-S-E.
No, I don't have anything on him. I don't have a report for him anyways.
Okay. Thank you for helping with the baby.
You're welcome.
All right, there'll be a warrant issued for Mr. Pease for failure. Well, I'm assuming there is a felony here. Do you want Ms. Porter to send it to the grand jury?
We would ask for it, warrant from this court, please.
The bench warrant for failure to appear.
Okay, I'll see if we can
Yeah, I'll try to
reenact and
figure
find it.
something out about it.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Stephen Stanley, case number CRB 26105, A and B. Stephen Stanley.
My notes was there a special prosecutor on that?
I think Mr. Ashworth, maybe? I think.
Yes.
Is this one of his cases for
You
the?
all said it here too. I'm going to bring out those.
Okay, we'll put that one aside.
Yeah, we can recall a judge and find out. I think there's a special prosecutor. I don't know if it's Ron. I thought it was, but I could be wrong.
State of Ohio versus Amy Van Zant, case number CRA 25458, A and B, TRC 25830. Amy Van Zant.
It's Mr. Smith's case.
My batting average is starting to dip here.
It is.
It's not
The
good.
bench warrant for failure to appear.
I'll see if I can find a judge.
Did you say Amy Van Zandt?
Yes.
I do have a report for her. I'm not sure why she's not here, but she is compliant with treatment at our Ashland office. So maybe we can reach out to her and see why she's not here. Because I just spoke with them this morning and they spoke highly of her and said that she's doing well. May I approach?
Yes. Thank you. All right, Mr. Smith, how do you want to proceed?
Judge, under the circumstance, if we could have maybe a brief continuance, I will find out why she has shown up.
Yeah, she's compliant with her treatment, so I'm not sure why she's not here.
You want to do that July 10th?
Could we, Judge? Yes, sooner rather than later would be good, thank you.
July 10th will be
And I-
the next hearing at defendant's request.
Yes, Judge, we'll waive time. I'll see what I find out.
Thank you, Your Honor.
State of Ohio versus Jessica Smith, case number CRB 25780, CRB 2621. Jessica Smith. I think that's mine, but it's under Mr. Steyer's name. I mean, if it's the same Jessica Smith. Is it? That's okay.
Your Honor, I asked Mr. Steyer this morning, and he said it was actually...
It is, because I have a Jessica Smith. I assume it's the same person.
Yes, you're my lawyer.
Hey, okay, there you are. Okay.
Okay, I have this down as a sentencing today. There was a plea of guilty on 25/7/80, I believe. That's my notes anyway.
Yes.
Project was in January.
Are you still at Project Hope, or where are you in treatment right now?
I'm at Sunrise.
Sunrise.
I have a report from them dated May 15th. That's the last one I have.
He's right here with me.
Your counselor?
Yes.
I'm looking to see, I sent, so May 15th should be, I've been sending reports to Officer Major bi-weekly. So let me look and see when the last one I sent was.
I receive them all the time, they're supposed to send one just for court. I haven't seen one yet today, but I haven't really looked at my email.
So June 25th, I guess my most recent report was 6/25 that I sent to Officer Major.
Okay. And what's it say? How's she doing?
What do you want to say? I'm compliant, Jessica Smith, Integrated Treatment Services. Give me a second. Compliant, no issues, no concerns, remains compliant, attending an individual group sessions, continues improving on her, she is on her titrated methadone, she is decreasing, she's decreased consistently since, coming into services. And plans to continue that taper. She did gain employment, actually as of last week, she gained employment at the Quality Inn here in Portsmouth. So we don't have any concerns at this time.
Okay, thank you for the report. Now, my notes were that she pled guilty to the menacing charge when we set the day for sentencing on that.
I believe so, Judge.
Okay. Is there a recommendation on sentencing? It's a 4th degree misdemeanor involving Teresa Ball.
Well, let's see. Now, previously, she pled guilty to a theft charge and an OVI, and I don't know whether she's been sentenced on those.
What I have is 2621 and 25780.
What about 25 TRC 2036?
Give me that number, please.
25 TRC 2036.
Don't know what number.
Guys, we need that file.
Judge, I don't know which number, my notes indicate on April 2026, she was put on the sentencing docket. I'm not sure which case or cases.
The only case I see is the 25780 that still needs to be settled on.
All right, maybe I have the wrong, oh, I'll tell you what, I may have the wrong case number. Is that an OVI?
Yes.
Okay, I have the wrong case number.
25780 is a menacing charge.
The previous one you had on screen was
Oh, yeah.
All right, so I'm assuming she hasn't been sentenced on anything.
it looks like it's entered.
Okay.
Probably, it should be out here today. So let's get it out here and then we'll come back. We'll come back to you.
That's fine.
Once we get that file out.
State of Ohio versus Randall and Shearer, case number TRC 26-1054 A and B. Should be an arraignment, Your Honor.
Reginald Shearer.
Judge, he was my client, it's been a while ago. What's he on the docket for?
That's an arraignment on an ODI.
Oh, that I wasn't aware of.
Apparently he called in this morning, said he was in an accident, was hurt,
Well,
and that he could be here Thursday.
he has been calling my phone, so I haven't taken the call because I'm recording. I am not here Thursday. I'm in a jury trial Thursday.
Okay, well, this would be for arraignment, so. it's a-
He's a veteran. He's always shown up. If he says he'll be here, I can't imagine he wouldn't be here.
Okay, let's put it on the docket for Thursday, which is the 2nd, for arraignment.
And I'll reach out to him because his prior offense was an OBI also. He worked with Amanda. State of Ohio recalls Jessica Smith, case number TRC 252036, TRD 251430, CRD 2621, CRD 25780.
Okay, so I have that other file now. It was put off for review. I don't know what happened to it. It should have been on the docket for today for review, so it wasn't. Yeah, she's actually got that. 25-2036 was an ODI. That she was sentenced to. Also, there was another traffic, 25-1430, driving under suspension, just a fine and court costs. So these should all be together. Okay, so those are for review. She still has everything left to do on those. She's already been sentenced. And then my notes were she pled guilty to 25-780 and it was going to be set for sentencing today. The other case, the 2621, is just pretrial.
All right, so on 25,780,
Menacing.
we would request an additional 10 days in jail suspended.
Mr. Smith?
Judge, did you hear that, Jessica?
Which one was that?
On the menacing, the prosecutor recommended 10 days in jail, all suspended. You wouldn't have to go to jail, as long as you do your treatment.
Okay.
Anything you want to tell me, ma'am?
No, I'm actually, did not see, but good, just put out good.
You were breaking up. I couldn't hear what you said.
Nothing, I'm just gonna, go ahead and leave out to it. Thank you for your time.
Okay, I'll impose what was recommended. I'll impose a $50 fine, court costs, 10 days in jail, suspended, order to complete treatment. And then what about the other case, the 2621, what are we doing with that? That's a Walmart theft offense from January.
All right, well,
She is on 2621? Maybe she is. She is sentenced on that. She was sentenced on February 9th, 2026. Okay. So we'll set another review, and she's already been sentenced, and she was ordered to complete treatment, lower, get off methadone, and stay out of Walmart. So she's already been sentenced on that one. So I'll set these all about a month out for review. How much longer do you think you'll be at Sunrise?
Well, I'm just starting my job, on Wednesday, so I'm just starting up, the lottery, so I'm gonna be here a while.
Okay. I'm going to go into August then for your next review. I'm going to set it for August the 10th. So August the 10th, you have a review hearing at 9 o'clock. You can appear by teleconference as long as you're still in treatment. If you're out of treatment, you got to come to the court.
Okay.
That's on all these cases.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Jessica.
Bye.
Bye.
State of Ohio versus Madison Perry, case number TRC 261057.
Okay, this is a new case for arraignment. Ma'am, you're Madison Jean Perry.
Yes.
Ms. Perry, it's alleged June 27th of this year at 5:50 a.m. in the village of South Point. You were operating a vehicle after consuming alcohol underage. You had a very low test score of 022. State's alleging on blood alcohol content test. This is a fourth degree misdemeanor. The maximum penalty is 30 days in jail, $250 fine. The worst part is a 90-day license suspension if you're found guilty. Do you understand this charge?
Yes.
Do you have the money to hire a lawyer?
No.
Do you have a job?
I do.
What do you do?
I drug test people for work.
Where do you work?
Hurricane Reliant Drug Test Solutions.
Okay, is that like contract out and go places and?
Yeah, I travel.
Okay, are you paid by the hour?
Yeah.
How much per hour?
14.
Okay, I'm going to appoint a lawyer for you. Mr. Stratton?
Yes, Your Honor.
might have a defense if you look at this. Well, did not take a plea. He will enter a not guilty plea for you. You can sign a $1,000 signature bond. Can we get a time waiver since you're going to be gone the month of July?
Yes, Your Honor, we'll waive time.
And come back in August?
Yes.
How about the 10th of August? That's a Monday, or? Okay. August the 10th will be your next hearing, ma'am. Speak with Mr. Stratton, and you're free to go. Not guilty plea is in for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Step outside.
State of Ohio versus Jonathan Clay, case number CRV 26330. On recall.
Okay, this was, take a little recess to discuss some issues here.
We did, Judge, and he's able to make a $3,000 cash surety bond. He'd like to go to outpatient, keep that July 20th date if the court's agreeable. He's the sole means of support for his family, but he is intending to get into treatment outpatient.
And I've got a card, they're already gonna take me in outpatient.
Where's that?
Yeah,
RRS.
RRS? Okay.
So if we could amend that bond, Judge, I'd appreciate that.
and my mom's gonna send it right now to Cash App to post it. I don't know where they posted that.
Okay, well, until it's posted, you have to go in custody.
I understand that.
All right, so these are managed in custody. Need Mr. Major.
Usually your mom's will post it?
My mom's sending it to her Cash App.
I'm doing it home. So do I go in here?
Yeah.
I'll
See the card.
Okay.
Go to the clerk's office. I'll be right there. I'll give you Mr. Shadow's contact info. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor, for listening to me. I appreciate it.
You got it.
All right, we need Mr. Major.
Yeah, you gotta take you back and sit there until he gets them all posted. There's no seven false. Should be a short visit.
He's coming down
Mr. Clay's going into custody until a bond is posted.
Okay.
It says bond of $3,000 cash for surety. Next hearing is July 20th. You're welcome.
Thank you, Your Honor.
State of Ohio versus Carmen Blanton, case number PRC 261066.
Ma'am, are you Carmen Elizabeth Blanton?
Yes.
Ms. Blanton, it's alleged that on June 25th at 2:02 a.m. Perry Township, you were operating a vehicle while you were under the influence of alcohol, drugs, or some combination of those things. The state's alleging that you gave a urine sample for testing. It takes several weeks to get the results back on a urine test. It goes to the lab. I don't have the results today, so I can't tell you what they're going to say you tested for. It is alleged to be your first time that you've been charged with this offense. So on a first offense, the maximum is 6 months in jail, $1,075 fine, and a 3-year license suspension. The minimum has just recently changed. It's now 3 days in a treatment program. That stayed the same. But the minimum fine is going up to $565 is the minimum fine now on a first offense, and a 1-year license suspension. It used to be $375 minimum fine and 6-month license suspension. So the legislature just changed that. You understand that charge and the possible penalties? You're also charged with having a license that was expired less than 6 months. So that's a minor misdemeanor, maximum penalty is $150 fine. And a turn signal violation. That's also a minor misdemeanor, maximum penalty is $150 fine. Do you understand these charges?
Yes.
And you understand the rights defendants have?
Yes.
How do you plead to these charges?
Is there a no contest?
There is. Do you not want to wait and see what the test results are?
I will do that.
Okay. That's going to take a while. It's taking about 9 to 10 weeks to get the results back now. So, and you don't have an automatic license suspension. If you took a a breath test or another instant test and test over, there's an immediate, or refuse. If you refuse to take tests, you get an automatic license suspension. But you're not under an automatic license suspension. You still have your license. Well, it's expired. You need to.
It was a week ago that it expired and the DMV was closed the day it did, so, I mean, then they did that.
You need to go get it renewed.
Right.
And you're in Kentucky, right?
Right.
Okay. So, let's go out about 9 weeks for your next hearing. So that's going to be August 31st. End of summer. I'm going to set your next hearing for August 31st. That's a Monday. And hopefully the results will be in by then. Do you want to be considered for a court-appointed lawyer?
Yes.
Do you have a job?
Yes, full-time.
What do you do?
Home health. I'm supposed to be there right now, but I do it 6 days a week, 10 in the morning to 11 at night.
Paid by the hour?
Yes.
How much per hour?
$18.50.
Okay. Do you have children?
No.
You might be making too much, let's see. So you're working at least 40 hours a week,
Yes.
right?
At 40 exact.
So I'm getting you're making a little over 38 grand a year gross, is that right?
I just started this job about 6 months ago, but I bring home about $650, $700 usually every week.
Well, I have to go by the gross, not the...
Oh, okay.
not
I honestly, I
the
couldn't
net.
tell you. I don't really.
Okay, I think you make too much to get a court-appointed lawyer, so you'll have to hire a lawyer.
So, okay.
One thing you could do, don't consider this legal advice, because I'm not allowed to give legal advice. One thing you could do is wait and see what the test results are.
Right.
And then decide whether you want a lawyer after you see what the test results.
So the test results.
Maybe you know what they're going to show.
I mean, okay, so I thought this was it being in the car, not me being, they said it was in the car, but I wasn't, they said I had passed the test and I had agreed to the urine test, so then they said that they said if I complied.
They charge you with operating a vehicle under the influence, and they said you took a urine screen, so.
So I just have to wait for that to come back and then just go, I'll do that.
Okay, so August 31st is your next hearing. I'll let you sign a $1,000 signature bond.
Okay.
You will have to go to the jail to get fingerprinted.
Today?
No, you don't have to do that. You know where the jail is? It's across from the courthouse in Ironton, right across the street.
Okay.
Just go there, ring the buzzer, say I'm here to get fingerprinted. Give him the form. I'm entering a not guilty plea for you.
Oh, that's all I saw.
Do you have any questions, ma'am?
I did not, Your Honor.
Okay. August 31st, 10 o'clock is your next hearing.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Rachel Helmer, case number CRB 24-20. Mr. Steyer's case.
Pretrial and review. She's at hometown.
Thank you.
Yes. It's a good report.
And she is on supervision from Common Pleas Court as well.
Okay, so let's go out a couple months since they're supervising her as well. End of August.
Let me pull up my calendar for the end of August. 31st, I'm available.
August August 31st.
Does Monday or Friday matter to you? Okay. So write that down.
August 31st, pretrial and review. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Doing good, keep it up.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Richard Dillon, case number TRC 26340, A and B.
Your Honor, you may recall that this was a matter that we discussed in chambers. I believe the state will have a motion on this.
Your Honor, if it pleases the court, we've reviewed the facts and circumstances of this case, and it is on the, I guess, if there's a scale of least serious to most serious OVI offenses, this would be on the lesser end of the scale just because of the circumstances. And also, I have learned that Mr. McMillan is intending to enlist in the, is he going to be the Army?
Yes, sir.
And so we want him to do that. And he can't be accepted into the Army if this charge is pending or if he's found guilty of it. And we wouldn't be doing this except that the circumstances allow us to do this. And second of all, we think he'll probably make a good soldier if he puts his heart and his mind into it. Now, we would ask to dismiss the charge, but we are also going to ask of Mr. McMillan that he bring us something within the next couple of weeks that shows that he's been enlisted. And if he doesn't, then we'll refile the case.
You want to put it back on the docket at some point in the future, not as an active case, but just to check to see if he has furnished the proof of enlistment?
Well, if that can be done with the dismissal, because I think he needs the dismissal in order
We'll do a
to...
dismissal entry, but we can put it on the docket,
Yes.
just to check. When do you think he could have the enlistment papers?
Well, I want to get married before I go in. I want to take full advantage of that. And I could probably get that done next week and then keep
I
some,
mean,
my
we want
lawyer
it done
up
within, 2 or 3 weeks.
Huh?
You're going to be able to have the wedding and the honeymoon?
Well, I'm not worried about the honeymoon, just worry about the marriage license.
So all we care about at this point is if he's going to be enlisted and he's going to come back within a short, reasonable period.
Would July 31st work? It's a it's right around a month out.
All right, so we'll do a nollie entry today. A nollie means, it's lawyer speak, but what it means is a dismissal without prejudice. Without prejudice, that's kind of how it works too. What does that mean? That means the prosecutor has the right to refile it. I'm dismissing it, but it's not dismissed for eternity. It's dismissed until they decide they want to refile it. Now, most nollies never get refiled, but this one could be refiled. They have the option. So if you don't come through with your part, then I'm going to direct them to refile it.
Yes,
So
sir.
we need some proof that you've enlisted in the Army or some, I don't care if it's the Army, it doesn't have to be the Army as far as I'm concerned, but some branch of the military by July 31st or the case is going to be put back on the docket.
Yes, sir.
Do you understand? Okay, good luck to you.
Just get that to me.
Huh?
Just get that to me and I'll get it to them.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
We'll do it without cost for now.
You're good.
State of Ohio versus George Stanley, case number CRB 26255, CRB 26254, and CRA 26238.
Mr. Steyer's case is for pretrial.
Yes, come right here. If you want.
Hold on, let's see what's happening here. Let's talk to my individual. I don't know if it's accurate. I don't know. That's what I think there was some talk. So I know what these are.
Approach, Your Honor.
Yes.
Yes, fine.
Roger Pritchard.
All right, this case is going to be delayed for a few minutes while the prosecutor checks out some recent allegations. So, do not leave the courthouse. The case will be called later in the docket.
Just hang tight. Just have a seat.
State of Ohio versus Cheyenne
Yes, I'll see that
Elliott,
here.
case number CRA 26377. Your Honor, she has been picked up by Adams.
All right, Cheyenne Elliott was moved forward to Adams County, and she has been picked up, so the charge here is dismissed.
State of Ohio versus Casey Barker, case number CRA 21614, PRD 122915 A, B, and C, PRD 122915, PRD 11349, and PRD 122915. Now, that was supposed to be Mr. Morford's case. I think they might be in charge of there for several days. Except for, it was on the docket for a pre-trial.
Has Mr. Warford been actively representing you?
Do what now?
Has Mr. Warford been actively representing you?
No, it's been,
It's been review hearings?
yeah, it's been, review hearings.
Okay. Well, it is on the docket for today. Maybe it was supposed to be a review and it got moved to the pre-trial. You're making payments on fines, correct?
I did community service Saturday.
Okay.
Your Honor, if I may, he was just here Saturday doing community service.
Okay. Thank you.
With it not being on the reviewing docket, it probably wasn't updated.
All right, next hearing, is it Mondays or Fridays, Mr. Burton?
Either way, it's fine with me, thank you.
August 7th. 9 o'clock, August 7th, for review. Should be on the review document.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Kyle Atkins, case number CRA 26310 A and B, CRA 26311 A and B.
Roger Smith's case, preliminary hearing and pre-trial. Yes.
Yeah.
Expected completion.
Very good report.
Residential, yeah, he's not got started.
Okay.
Good job.
Judge, I'd ask you to come back. He's not obviously near a completion date. Maybe continue to monitor.
What's your August?
August, I'm here the 3rd, 17th, 21st.
August 3rd.
Yes, sir.
August 3rd will be the next hearing. Good job.
State of Ohio versus Wood Finance, case number CRA 24-472, CRD 23-230, A&B, and CRD 20-2216.
Smith's case, and reviews.
Around here working and stuff like that, and I have to treat that.
Where you checking it now?
That's about 20. Okay.
Judge, this is an older case. He is currently treating, however, he is at the methadone clinic in Huntington.
Yes.
Probably would like to have an assessment done by do you have an Ohio medical card?
Yes.
He has an Ohio medical card. I know the state's
No,
position.
it was West Virginia, but I'm seeking to get Ohio because I'm back in Ohio now.
I don't know who would qualify to assess him, but I would ask you to be assessed and try to get him off the methadone.
Who can take on a methadone?
120.
He's at 120, Judge, his methadone level.
I've been stepping it down
120
myself. I've been stepping it down myself.
All right. TPC, we'll talk with him and we'll recall.
Recall your case.
Mr. Wilson. See Mr. Wilson.
Your Honor, I believe we're ready to call some inmates who should be rocking and rolling.
Okay.
State of Ohio versus Chad Arbs or Arbus, case number CRA 26399, A and B. Chad Arbus should be back in holdings.
All right, so how do you pronounce your last name? Arbus. Arbus? Okay. You got some paperwork? Did you already?
No, excuse me,
I don't know.
it's right here.
All right, you're being served with a copy of the charges right now. There's two charges, case numbers 399A and B. The A case alleges having a weapon while under a disability. States alleging that at Union Township on June 29th, you were in possession of a firearm and that you were a person with a drug dependency or chronic alcoholism. So that's having a weapon under disability is an F3, maximum penalty 5 years in jail and an $8,000 fine. 399B is possession of drugs charge. It's alleging same time and place you were in possession of methamphetamine, a Schedule II controlled substance. That's an F5, felony 5. Maximum penalty, a year in jail, $2,500 fine. You understand these two charges? You have a right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything. If you do make statements, what you're saying is on the record here. It could be used against you. You have a right to have an attorney, to to have an attorney appointed for you if you can't afford one, to have bail, and to make the state of Ohio prove these two charges beyond a reasonable doubt. Do you understand those things? Yes?
Yes.
Do you have the money to hire a lawyer? Okay, so you want to hire your own lawyer? Okay. What's the state's position on bond? And I've got a McVeigh Avenue of Huntington address for you. That's your correct address?
Your Honor, the state is not opposed to an OR bond if Mr. Arbus would elect to be assessed for treatment.
So what he's saying is they would agree that you get out of custody on a signature, you promising to come to court, as long as you also agreed to go do an assessment for treatment. You're agreeable to that? How do you pay for medical services right now? Do you have medical insurance or a card?
Yes.
Medical?
Yes.
Medical card?
Yeah.
From your employer or from the state?
State.
Okay. And that's West Virginia?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Have you ever been in treatment before?
No, sir.
Where's McVeigh Avenue? I'm not familiar with that.
California Hospital.
Oh, okay.
Near my office.
Okay. 20th Street Hill, close to there?
Yes, we're around the corner, right down the
All right, I'm going to give you some options where you can go for treatment, and they're going to be within walking distance. You can go to OVP, which is on 20th Street and 6th Avenue. You can go to ProAct, which is on 20th Street and 8th Avenue. You can go to Valley Health, which is on 3rd Avenue, about 26th or 27th Street, somewhere around there. So those are your choices. You got to go to one of those places, and here's, you're welcome to go get a lawyer. You said you thought you could hire your own?
Yes.
Okay. And get their advice. But one of the things you need to understand is you've got a felony. So what does that mean? You got a felony and a misdemeanor. Felony is the most serious charge. Felony means you can go to prison if you get convicted of it, okay? So I know you're not familiar with the way this works here in this court, but this is a misdemeanor court, except we have the arraignments and preliminary hearing on felonies. But what the prosecutor is saying by saying they're agreeable to you going to treatment on an OR bond is that they'll keep your case here in this court and not take you to the felony court. You won't go to the grand jury and get indicted. As long as you go to treatment and do well, you'll just keep coming back here. I'll monitor your treatment. And eventually you could get the charge dismissed, never get indicted, never have a risk of going to prison, and not have that on your record. But you got to do you got to do your part to make that work. Here's the other part on a felony. Felony warrants are good anywhere in the United States and most countries. So if you decide I'm just going to go back to Huntington and never go back over there, issue a warrant for you, it's going to be good in Cabell County. And they will pick you up on an Ohio felony warrant and hold you in Western Regional Jail usually about 3 weeks before you even get to see a judge. And then you'll just come back over here and start the process over and probably go down to common pleas rather than here. So don't blow it off. If you really want to get clean, this is a great chance to do it and not have a record afterwards. You understand what I'm telling you? I know I'm throwing a lot of information at you, but you need to understand this. Okay, so I'm going to let you out on a $2,000 signature bond. So what that means is you're promising you will come to court as ordered, plus you got to go to treatment. And I'm letting you pick one of those three that I mentioned. And you can just walk in there, but you got to tell them, hey, you got to be honest and say, because I've had people say, I don't know why I'm here. The judge said I had to come here, but I don't really know why I'm having to come here. Well, they're not going to be able to help. You got to say, I've got a felony possession of drugs charge in that court. The judge ordered me to come here and you need to issue reports. If you're gonna go there and get treated, then they'll have to give me reports as to what you're doing. Okay? And you can confirm this with your own attorney. We can come back. You have a right to have a hearing within 15 days, called a preliminary hearing. I'll give you more time if you want more time, but it's up to you. Do you want more time, or you want to come back within 15 days? Okay. So that's going to be the 13th. July 13 will be your next hearing for preliminary. But if you want to keep the case here, you need to have been to one of those treatment facilities by July 13th. Come in with some information about what you're doing to get treated. Okay, so you know what you need to do now? Okay, we'll see you on July 13th at 10 o'clock. You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Jamie Bennett, case number CRA 26398, PRC 261064.
Ma'am, are you Jamie Bennett? You're being served with a copy of the charges against you. CRA 26398 is a felony charge alleging that at Union Township on June 28th, you operated a vehicle with one or more children in the vehicle while you were under the influence of alcohol. Maximum penalty for that's a year in jail, $2,500 fine. And then the case number 261064 alleges that on June 28th at 11:26 p.m. you were driving a vehicle in Union Township with prohibited level of alcohol, and that you were under the influence of alcohol. The test score is 1. State's alleged you took a breath test and tested over 18.3. It is alleged to be your first time you've been charged with this offense. So on a first offense, the maximum is 6 months in jail, $1,075 fine, 3-year license suspension. The minimum is 3 days in treatment, $565 fine, and a 1-year license suspension. Now, with your test score, there could be 3 days in jail also. If you test 17 or higher, even on a first offense, there's mandatory 3-day jail sentence. They're saying you tested 18. Obviously, it's higher than 17. So let's go over your rights. You have a right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything. If you do make statements that are on the record, they can be used against you. You have a right to have an attorney, to have one appointed. You have a right to have bail to make the state of Ohio prove the charges beyond a reasonable doubt. Do you understand these things? Yes. Well, you've got a felony, so I'm not going to ask you for a plea. Do you have the money to hire a lawyer? Do you have a job? What do you do? Paid by the hour? How much per hour? Do you have children?
Yeah.
How many? Okay, you're eligible for a court-appointed lawyer. Mr. Smith, I'll appoint you. And ma'am, I've got Township Road 278, Chesapeake address for you. Is that right? State's position on bond for Ms. Bennett.
State's not opposed to no or bond, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm going to let you sign a signature bond of $2,000. That means you're going to sign a piece of paper that says, I promise I'll come to court when I'm ordered to, or I'll pay $2,000 as a penalty for not showing up.
he's more away from it. He's out of jail.
So let's see. I could set it the 13th, the 20th.
20, I've got a jury trial, 13 and 14, July.
20's good, July 20.
Yeah.
All right, July 20th is going to be the next hearing. And it's going to be a preliminary hearing and pre-trial at 10 a.m.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Tracy Berry, case number CRB 26386, CRA 26351, CRB 26352, A and B. Mr. Steyer.
Mr. Steyer's case set for pre-trial.
Do we approach on this?
Yes.
That's the last.
Is Mr. Wilson still here? Mr. Wilson? 26-351 is the CRA case number. 26-352 is the CRB case number. 26-386 is the CRB case number.
Yes, sir. Can you join us up here, please?
It's like, probably eventually gonna- That's the place we sent you. The guy who was responsible. This is what This case will be recalled later in the docket.
State of Ohio versus Victor Boatwright, case number CRB 26397, A and B.
Sir, are you Victor L. Boatwright? Victor Boatwright?
That's not my name. That was the name, you know what I'm saying? There was another case of somebody that I got off parole and I completed, and that was the name in charge. That's why I don't understand where that name come from. I've been off parole for years.
What is your name, sir?
My name is Corinne Fleming. I was in Southern Hope.
Fleming is your last name?
Yes, sir.
What's the statement say about that?
West Virginia, last place I walked in was in the region, and I was in that, domestic situation.
All I know is what the information we were given, Your Honor.
And that's my real name, Corinne Fleming.
Well, if you look at the affidavit, it has that name in the affidavit.
Yeah, that's what's confusing me. I don't know how that name even came about. That was old, that's so old, back in the 90s. And I was in the program. That's why I was doing good. It was like, this is an ignorance too, for no reason whatsoever. I didn't abide by every rule whatsoever. Now, I'm in there voluntarily.
It looks like later in the affidavit, they ran that name and nothing came back.
Sir, do you know that person's name? I mean, is that name familiar to you? Victor Boatwright?
Oh, no, that was the alias name I had used back in the 90s. See, they charged me under that. They sent me, and that's when I went to prison in the Park Forest. Then I got out, and that's been over 15 years ago. I haven't been locked up incarcerated since.
I see the last sentence in the affidavit says Victor has several names that he goes by and they are listed on his criminal history.
My real name is Class, and the real name, that's my credentials, it's Southern Hope was active. I've been there for 6 months straight.
Okay, well, I'm going to arraign you under both names. So Victor Boatwright, AKA, also known as Curran Fleming.
Yes, sir.
C-U-R-R-A-N.
Yes, you were on my social
Fleming,
media.
F-L-E-M-I-N-G. So you've got 2 charges filed against you, assault and falsification. The assault charge alleges that on June 26, you not only caused or tried to cause physical harm to David Smith. That's a first-degree misdemeanor, maximum penalty 6 months in jail, $1,000 fine. And at the same time and place, you gave false information to a public official performing their official function.
That's the thing, I'm gonna get my total my name is correct, that's my real name.
Okay.
They come up with.
So I'm going to enter a not guilty plea for you. Do you want a lawyer appointed?
Yes.
You were in treatment program, right? So you're not working.
So,
So I'll appoint Mr. Stratton to represent you. What's the state's position on bond?
Well, I guess we'd like to know if this address he has here that's listed, the South Point address, is a current address.
Will Southern Hope take him back? There's nobody here from Southern Hope. Oh, there is somebody.
I don't recall having
I'm sorry?
you with us.
yes, we will get shut down by days, and then they combine this with Southern Hope. And I know the people, I'm saying, that own it on the line, I forgot her name or not. That's who we've been reporting to going to Southern Hope.
So this, because the address was not at Southern Oak where this allegedly took place, it's someplace in South Point. Actually, it's the address where he was alleged to have lived.
Yes.
Is
That's what the report says, Southern Hope.
Is it restoring hope, you mean?
Restoring Hope.
Restoring Hope, okay, no,
Restoring Hope, yes.
And I take it there's nobody here today from Restoring Hope.
What's his name, and I'll call for you.
Well, that's a good question. Victor Boatwright or Kern Fleming?
They know exactly what it's because they set up a half one, you know, because I can't see out this house. She knows exactly what.
Recall.
State of Ohio versus Paul Burke III, case number CRB 26395, CRB 18831, CRB 17426.
So are you Paul Burke, the third? All right, Mr. Burke, it's alleged that at Fayette Township on June 27, you tried to deprive Walmart of property without their consent. It's a theft offense, maximum penalty 6 months in jail, $1,000 fine. 18831 was a theft offense. And it's alleged you got a conviction on that. And then missed your review hearing on February the 10th of 20. There was 17426, which was a drug abuse. It was also set for review on February 10th of 20 that alleged you didn't show up for your review hearing, so there was a warrant outstanding. Do you understand these charges? You have a right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything. If you do make statements, your statements can be held against you. You have a right to have an attorney, have one appointed. You have a right to bail to make the state of Ohio approve these charges beyond a reasonable doubt. Do you understand these things? Yes? How do you wish to plead to the charges? You gotta be sure. And I've got that you're homeless. Is that right?
Yes.
Where have you been staying?
I'm with Frank.
Where are you from originally? Okay, I'm going to order you to take a urine screen. Let's see what that shows. Then I'll have you back out and finish your sentencing after I get the urine screen. So do a urine screen.
State of Ohio versus Jonathan Harris, Case number TRC 24932, CRD 24278, A, B, C, and D, CRD 21038, A and B, CRD 23429, A and B.
And sir, you're Jonathan Harris. You have new charges? Yeah. Where are those going to be? Here or another court? Oh, in Judge Ballard? Okay. Well, here this was your review hearing date, so you were scheduled to be in court today, so you didn't miss anything. 24,932 was OPI, so as you still owe fines and costs on that. 24,478 was endangering children, you still owe fines and costs on that. And 24,1038 was driving and suspension, you still owe. 23,429 domestic violence, you still owe on all these. So I'm assuming you can't pay anything since you're in custody.
No, I've been arrested.
Okay, are you serving a sentence from Judge Ballard on probation?
My move with him was accepted for the non-probation violation and third hearing for whether it came from these charges.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I'm not going to be holding you because you showed up today. You have to pay. I'm just going to give you a new review hearing date. So I'm not the one holding you. It's Judge Ballard. Okay. So I'm going to set your next hearing in August. Let's make it August the 3rd. So the first Monday in August is your next hearing back here in this court. Okay, that's all. 9 o'clock, August 3rd is your next hearing here. If you're out of custody, you got to get here on your own.
State of Ohio versus Seth Harrison, case number CRB 26353, A, B, and C. This is Mr. Stratton's case for a free trial.
All right, need Mr. Stratton in the courtroom, Seth Harrison.
Your Honor, Mr. Fowler was for competency in the GRI today.
I see that.
GRI, Mr. Harrison. You got a copy of that?
I do. Deal.
Did you say you filed that today?
Yeah.
Well, Your Honor, I think under the circumstances, it appears to be probably justified. So we would like the current bond to continue. And if Mr. Stratton has some idea about how to proceed from here, as far as having him evaluated or having some placement for him that would keep everybody around here safe, we'd be happy to listen.
That'll take a while. And the problem is, let's be honest, even if they evaluate him and say he's incompetent and needs restoration, getting him in the hospital in Athens is near impossible. I've had people wait months and months and never get accepted because they're always full. And I think that's the truth of the matter. That we can go through the process. Yes. All right, we're going to recall this later in the docket.
State of Ohio versus Kenneth Henley, case number CRA 2639.
That makes me feel better.
All right, sir, you're Kenneth Henley. Mr. Henley, I'm Judge Capper. You have, it's alleged, a warrant from Fairfield County Common Pleas Court. You have a right to what's called a Rule 4 hearing in this court, and that's a hearing to decide if you are the person that, it looks like it's Judge Barron's issued the warrant for, if I should order you to go to that court. Some sort of community control violation they're alleging. You were in this court? Do we have another case for him?
These cases went all into the grand jury.
Oh, you had some cases here that went to the grand jury here. This is different. This is some cases out of Fairfield County. It's like a probation violation. They're alleging you violated down there in Fairfield County, and they want you returned there on their warrant. So you have a right for me to have a hearing, and I can appoint a lawyer for you. The issue will be not whether you did or didn't do what they're alleging, but are you the person that they want? Should I make you go to that county to face these allegations? Do you want to have a hearing here about this, or do you want to agree to go to Fairfield County? Okay, so do you want a lawyer appointed here?
I would like to see him before
Roger Smith represented you before? Okay, I'll appoint Mr. Smith to represent you on these matters. Let's see what they tell me about bond. Yes, it's alleged there's a warrant out of Fairfield County Common Pleas Court on some sort of community control violation on a strangulation charge, F3.
Is it possible, so I can take the court file and go back and talk to the...
Sure.
Can you recall it? Thank you.
Apparently he has cases either being presented, has been presented, or is in the process of being presented to the grand jury here, is my understanding.
State of Ohio versus David Hunt, case number CRA 26376.
And we have someone from the prosecutor's office, this is a Kentucky probation and parole extradition. Can we have someone from the prosecutor's office contact them? I gave them 7 days. I see now that in their letter they asked for 10 days. But I've got a phone number here to call. It's right on, I'll circle it.
Judge, if we were to fax on 6/22/26.
Okay. Let's have the prosecutor get in touch with Kentucky Parole Authority and see what they say. I'll circle the number in the contact person.
State of Ohio versus Randall Jenkins.
Try to get a date when they think they can pick him up.
Randall Jenkins, case number TRC 261063.
Sir, are you Randall Scott Jenkins? Mr. Jenkins, I'm Judge Capper. This is your arraignment hearing. You have a right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything. If you do, whatever you utter and say is being recorded, so it can be used against you. If you say something that's detrimental to your side of the case, it can be used against you. You have a right to have an attorney, to have one appointed if you can't afford one. You have a right to bail. Make the state of Ohio prove this charge beyond a reasonable doubt. You understand those things? You're charged with an ODI, operating a vehicle intoxicated. It's alleged June 29th, 3:10 a.m., Perry Township. You were driving a vehicle while under the influence of alcohol or drugs, or a combination of those things. The state's alleging you refused to take tests. It's a first-degree misdemeanor. Maximum penalty is 6 months in jail, $1,075 fine, 3-year license suspension. The minimum penalty now is 3 days in treatment, $565 fine, and a 1-year license suspension. And it looks like that's the only charge you have. Do you understand the charge? How do you wish to plead to it? Well, you gotta be sure, it's a pretty serious charge. Sure that's what you wanna do? You want to see about what? Oh. Well, that's probably going to happen.
I mean, the only reason why I got was, I got my mother got pregnant, and I already got one leg, so.
They rely on you. Mr. Hill, what do you have, what's your recommendation on sentencing?
Well, Your Honor, I got a call from Trooper Sparks early this morning about this situation, and I believe probably the court only has a partial file, and the reason for that
I don't
is...
have a crash report or anything like that, there is one.
Okay, so what happened was, it's alleged anyway, that Mr. Jenkins threw a container, a package or something of fentanyl all over the cruiser. And so the trooper's vehicle was disabled by the fact that he couldn't get in there with the fentanyl all over the place. So he's been delayed in getting his reports in completely.
Okay.
So there will be another charge for possession. And we just haven't been able to get it in yet.
All right, maybe you need a lawyer then, Mr. Jenkins. It sounds like they're going to charge you with more serious charges.
Well, I heard that the charge come up, but then they try to say that they see me do something. I mean, if they see me do it, then I did it, you know what I mean? But if I didn't, if it wasn't there when you check me and stuff, I mean, I used to know if you do something that's right there, you know, I don't want to talk over the court where that stuff does, you know, but I'm just saying, like, you can't accuse somebody of something you didn't see it happen. Just because you want to say
Yes, you
something.
can, sir. Yes, you can. You can't accuse people of something that you didn't see happen. So probably, here, let me remind you, whatever you say here in open court, you're stuck with. It's going down on the record. So you got more serious charges coming. So do you want a lawyer? Do you have a job? You don't have any income? What do you do? How much do you make a week doing that? I'll appoint Mr. Steyer to represent you. Mr. Steyer, this is Randall Jenkins. He has a OBI that states allows you, this just happened this morning, that there's going to be some sort of at least possession charge coming, maybe more than that. So it's not followed yet because the trooper was delayed because there was some drugs spilled in his patrol car. So what's the state's position on bond?
State would ask for a $5,000 cash assurance.
We believe that the bond he be made.
Okay, I'll say a $5,000 cash surety bond. When do you want set for pretrial? As of now, it's just there's no felony.
Your Honor, I'm here the 6th. I know that's fairly soon, but if there's new charges, what I'd like to do is, well, it doesn't work in the court, but I'd like to ask if your new charges come, and they just be set for the day we set this for, we can do whatever the bonds.
For arraignment.
Right, rather than having brought it separately.
How about the 10th? Are you available?
I'm available the 10th.
Let's do the 10th. July 10th will be the next hearing for pretrial, 10 o'clock.
State of Ohio versus Shelby Wallace, case number CRB 2686 A, B, and C. Is here at the court. Mr. Ashworth, the special prosecutor.
Mr. Steyer's case. She's at focus.
Your Honor, can you hear me?
I can.
Very good.
Yes. Good morning, Mr. Ashworth.
Good morning.
Just received a report from Focus where she is getting treated. And it's a good report.
She is eligible to be at any time too, Your Honor.
Okay?
I am sending Mr. Ashworth a photograph of the report at this time. I believe we had discussed last time that if this was going well still at this point, might be time to start looking at dismissal.
So, Your Honor, before this was transferred to me, it's very amazing that if she did the treatment program successfully, the case would be knowledgeable. Can I say by that agreement?
And you broke up a little bit. Is that on both charges or one? Well, there's 3 charges, actually.
I understand it to be all charges, Your Honor.
Okay. You ready to do that now, then?
If this is a good report, which you guys represent it is, it looks good, sure. I would ask that she pay the costs.
She has paid it.
Very good.
All right, so the case will be dismissed. She has already paid the cost.
Good job.
Case is completed. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And is Mr. Ashworth also on, I had a second case that was marked as special prosecutor. I don't know if it was Mr. Ashworth's.
State of Ohio versus Taylor Wilson, case number CRB 26102. It's also Mr. Ashworth.
It's also Mr. Steyer. Set for pretrial.
Taylor Wilson.
When I checked this morning, she had not checked in. Step out and confirm that, Your Honor.
Looks good, that, Your Honor. I took the name, looks like Roger and Mr. Smith there. Was was assigned to Stephen Stanley
Yes.
instead of Mr. Stratton.
I have been, according to the docket, yes. But I have not met him.
Well, the reason I bring that up is because I delivered the discovery, which includes several videos, to Mr. Smith and Mr. Steyer by email link.
State of Ohio versus Stephen Stanley, case number CRB 26105, AMZ.
I just got to get him in so we can look at it.
Okay, so Mr. Stanley, so it's all theoretical, Mr. Stanley's not here anyway, so state asking for.
He is here.
Okay, come forward then.
Stephen Stanley.
Where is he?
I think he is.
Stephen Stanley, come into court. Okay, let's go back to Mr. Sire's case then.
Okay.
Taylor Wilson has been called.
Has not checked in.
All right. Well, it was set for 12.
So what the issue, Your Honor, they put us up the last time when I was off on pass, because it was Memorial Day, I didn't want the police officers working with that. So that's the one issue.
The only thing I would say is that this was set for 12. We're a little before 12, so technically she's not failed to appear yet.
Good point, I agree with that.
So I'd ask to have this recalled in 15 minutes or so. Thank you.
I'm sorry, that's George. I'm sorry.
Stephen Stanley.
This is George Stanley. I think there was a misunderstanding about which Stanley was here.
Stephen Stanley.
That's me.
Sorry about that.
No, I appreciate the offer.
All right, Stephen Stanley's been called, is not here.
Yeah, Your Honor, I think Luke makes a good point, we probably should recall this for 12 as well.
Okay, we'll do so.
State of Ohio versus Kimberly Spangler, who's back in holding. Case number CRB 26396, CRB 26224.
All right, Kimberly Spangler has two cases here. A brand new case and a case that's not too old, but it's not brand new. And Ms. Spangler, you have a right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything. If you make statements, it's on the record, they can be used against you. You have a right to have an attorney, have one appointed if you can't afford one, and to make the state prove the charges beyond a reasonable doubt. You understand those things? You've got an aggravated innocent charge that's brand new. Alleges June 27th in Rome Township, you caused Sandra Spangler to believe you caused serious physical harm to her personal property. That's a first-degree misdemeanor, maximum penalty 6 months in jail, $1,000 fine. You understand that charge? How do you want to plead to it?
I'm not guilty.
Okay? Do you have the money to hire a lawyer?
No.
And you've got a not too old case, but 26224 was a case pending here. Theft offense alleging that you took property from a Sean Alexander Patrick. You already been arraigned on that. Mr. Morford was appointed your attorney. It's alleged you did not appear for pretrial on June the 5th of this year, and a warrant got issued because of that. So Mr. Morford has since retired from practicing law. So Mr. Stratton, I'm going to appoint you. Yes, sir. She's got a brand new case and an older case that she didn't appear for. So, she's going to have to post a bond now. I'll set bond at $1,500, cash or surety to cover both. Is that a bond you think you can post?
Not, should be able to vote because my year of my check.
Okay?
You said 1,500 euros.
1,500, yes. And you'll get in touch with Mr. Sowers when about it?
I'm going to get that back with her, discuss it with her.
Okay. When do you want to come back? Well, and is she sure? Are you sure you can postpone? Otherwise, you're going to be, because he's going to be gone for about a month.
Yeah.
15 days.
Well, it seems like a month.
Half of that would be what?
For the bond, it's not half, it's 10% usually. $150.
I can do that. I can.
Okay, so you're not going to be sitting in jail.
No.
So you want to do the 31st? We've been setting your cases in. July 31st.
We need a protection order too, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm going to order that she stay away from Sandra Spangler. Is that a relative?
That's my mother, and that's my payee.
Well, there's a charge filed, so you're going to have to
So
stay
how
away.
can I help you that way?
Do we have, you want to make sure, call her? Or have you been living with Sandra too?
Yeah. That's my address.
Let's confirm with Sandra that she wants a protection order.
Okay.
We'll recall. Okay.
Did she have a protection order?
State of Ohio versus Mauricia Nelson.
And if she does want a protection order, I'm probably going to have to raise the line.
Case number CRV 26402. Mauricia Nelson.
Ma'am, are you Larisha Nelson? Ms. Nelson, I'm Judge Capper. This is your arraignment hearing. You have a right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything, but if you do make statements, it's all on the record. It can be used against you later. You have a right to have an attorney, to have one appointed. If you can't afford one, to have bail, to make the state prove this charge beyond reasonable doubt. You understand those things? You're charged with possession of drug paraphernalia. States alleging that on June 29th this year, you knowingly were in possession of a glass pipe with drug residue. That's a 4th degree misdemeanor. Maximum penalty is 30 days in jail, $250 fine. Do you understand that charge? Do you understand the possible sentence you could get? How do you wish to plead to it? I'm sorry, guilty? That means you're admitting it's true, you're waiving your rights to have a trial, to have a lawyer when you enter a guilty plea. Do you understand that? Yes? Okay, I've got an affidavit which I'll read into the record. June 29th, Sergeant Atkins and I were following a blue Ford passenger car west on County Road 1. Observed the vehicle go left to center. Atkins initiated traffic stop near the Perry Fire Department for the lane violation. He was speaking with the driver, recognized the passenger as Larisha Nelson, knew she had outstanding warrants. The driver, later identified as Randall Jenkins, was unable to locate his wallet, believed it was in his back seat. While he was searching in the back seat, there was a purse on the driver's side of the rear seat and tossed over to the passenger. While looking through the window, observed a burnt pipe used to ingest illegal narcotics, both in a glass bubble pipe, both in plain view. Randall was detained, instructed Larisha to step out of the vehicle. She was placed in handcuffs. They were secured in a patrol vehicle. No additional contraband was located inside the vehicle. So I was looking in the purse. I located Larisha's identification information. She admitted the purse belonged to her. OSP was requested to assist with evaluating Randall for operating the vehicle under the influence. Randall was placed in custody. While at the OSP, Randall removed suspected narcotics from his shoe, dumped them on the floorboard of the patrol vehicle. I think that's what you were telling me about. Okay, that's it. What do you have to say about this? Where do you live? Do you still live in Ironton? Okay. You working? What do you do? The Drive One is the name of it? Yeah, children? How old are they? Okay. All right, I want you to go do your urine screen. I want to see what's in your urine before I sentence you, so. Go do your urine screen and we'll come back for a second.
State of Ohio versus Paul Burke on the recall, case number CRB 26395, CRB 18831, CRB 17426.
Well, Mr. Burke, a lot of bad stuff in your urine. You know that? And buprenorphine, so are you getting treated anywhere, or are you just getting the buprenorphine off the street?
I was going to Riverside.
You going where?
I was going to Riverside.
Riverside, okay. Recently, or inpatient? Well, you need to go, you test positive for cocaine, fentanyl, methamphetamine, THC, and buprenorphine. You got a wide range of stuff there. What? Yeah, I mean, fentanyl can be in anything you get off the street now. Anything you get off the street could have fentanyl in it. It could be, they can tell you it's an aspirin. Oh, here, take this aspirin. Here, headache. Here's an aspirin. It could be fentanyl. But they're pressing fentanyl into fake pills. So, well, we could solve two birds with one stone here. Get you clean and get you a place to live. You need a place to live, and you need to get clean. What's that? No, that's not what I'm thinking. I'm thinking you need to go to inpatient treatment. You have a place to live and get clean. You want to get clean? You want to live? I mean, you're playing Russian roulette with fentanyl. You have a medical card? Have you ever had one? Where?
Here, yes.
In Ohio?
Yes.
Have you ever been to treatment before?
No.
You want to go? Okay. You want to go to a faith-based program or a secular program? Secular? Okay, let's try hometown. And you got these other cases, you got two other cases that you never did anything about. You had theft from Walmart, and well, that's when you went to Riverside. Here back then, and you blew it up back then too. Looking at your test back in 2020. All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you a 6-month jail sentence on the theft offense. 180 days in jail. I'm going to suspend 175. Because I think he needs a little time in jail. I've learned a few things. You put somebody into treatment that's still under the influence of it, he's going to go in the front door and out the back door. But here's the thing, if you do that now, you got 6 months hanging over your head. So just get the heck out of Dodge. Don't ever come back here. If you're not going to do this treatment, I don't want you around here anymore. And that means Ohio. You can go to Cleveland, and my warrant's going to be good in Cleveland. It'll be good in Portsmouth. You can go across the river to Huntington and they won't arrest you. So just go over there and stay, and never come back here again if you're not going to do this treatment. You understand? I don't want you in this community if you're going to stay dirty and not do anything about getting clean. I'm giving you a chance to get clean, to have a place to live, roof over your heads, meals, all that. But you got to do your part. If you're not going to do your part, get the heck out of Dodge. Just stay away from here. Never come back. Because when you come back, I'm going to lock you up. You understand?
It's kind of a change of pace to go there instead of Kingsburg.
Because you've got these other 2 cases, you never did anything I ordered you to do.
So it's like a maze.
One in 2018, one in 2017. Never did one darn thing you were ordered to do. So, if that's the way you want to live your life, fine. Just don't live it like that here. There's plenty of drugs in Huntington. You can go over there on the street and get them. But don't come over here anymore. Okay, he can be picked up after he served, because I want him to serve a little, because I do find sometimes people will over there in jail a few days, their head starts getting a little better. They start thinking about things and maybe do better than they would while they're still under the influence. So he's got to do 5 days in jail. And you've been in jail since, what was it, Saturday? Yeah, Saturday. So he can be picked up Thursday, the 2nd. So they're going to pick you up, and then I want to see him back here for a review hearing. The 20th. July 20th. On all your cases at 9 o'clock. They'll bring you. So I want you to do good. I want you to take this opportunity. You'll have a place to live. They'll help you get clean. They'll help you get a job. They'll help you have a decent life. If you don't want that, like I said, don't come around here anymore. Okay. That's all.
State of Ohio recalls Stephen Stanley, case number CRB 26105 A and B. Mr. Ashworth, the special prosecutor.
Okay, Stephen Stanley is here, so it's a little bit after 12 now. It's Mr. Smith's case.
It is, Judge. Mr. Ashworth indicated he had emailed the discovery. I need some time to go through my client with it. If we could have a date to come back, I'll get him in the office.
Okay. Mr. Ashworth, what's your availability?
That's fine, Your Honor.
When are you available? And Mr. Smith? Yeah.
Well, give right weeks. You tell me, Your Honor, I think July is relatively cleared up because of some trials that got moved, so I can make anything work.
Kind of jammed up a little. How about the
20th?
20th is fine, Judge. Yeah, I was just the 20th.
July 20th is good, Mr. Ashworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
And then you want it noon?
That's fine.
Okay, we'll do noon again, July 20th at noon for pre-trial.
Thank you.
Thank you.
He's probably at lunch now. Call I get from 1. Yes, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thanks, Ryan.
Ohio recalls Taylor Wilson, case number CRB 26102. Also Mr. Ashworth's case.
Mr. Ashworth, special prosecutor, Mr.
Need Mr.
Steyer.
Mr. Steyer.
Is the attorney. Need Mr. Steyer.
Yes, I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Ms. Wilson is here, except for noon today.
And
Steve is saying he's on the face.
yeah, Stephen Sand is also here.
We
He just left.
Okay, you did, okay, I'm sorry. What date was it set for?
The 20th.
Okay.
These are companion cases.
They are, Your Honor.
So July 20th also, Mr. Ashworth.
Fine, Your Honor.
July 20th at noon.
Are we all gonna stick with noon?
Yes.
Okay, so you want to write that down?
So pre-trial.
Go ahead and try to be here by like 10:30 or 11 if you don't care, just because it got called early this time, it might happen again.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You are.
The State of Ohio calls David Hunt, who's back in holding, case number CRA 26376.
All right, so that concludes Mr. Ashworth. All right, so the prosecutor's office spoke to the Office of Kentucky Parole Authority, and they asked for July 1st, which I think is reasonable. So I'm going to set this just to make sure that it goes correctly. I'm going to put you on my docket for this. We are having court on the 2nd of July. So July 2nd will be the next hearing, but it's my understanding they will make arrangements to pick you up July 1st. If not, I'll deal with it on July 2nd. Thank you. You're welcome.
State of Ohio recalls Stephanie Plumley, case number CRB 22584. She's now on Zoom, Your Honor.
Okay, this was set for a review hearing today. And all you have left is $100.
Okay.
When can you pay that? You've done your community service.
Well, I'm in programming right now when I was at work, so it's going to be at least maybe a month or so.
Okay, I'll cancel the warrant.
Okay.
You called earlier and didn't know where you were. So I'm going to set it into August. I'll give you more than a month. If you pay it off, you don't have to come in.
Okay.
I'll set it for August the 14th.
Okay, thank you.
August 14th at 9 o'clock. If you paid it, you don't have to be here.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Candace Smith here at the court. Case number TRC 261061, ABC and D, CRA 246.
You're Candace Smith.
Yes, sir.
Bev's going to bring you a copy of the charges.
Thank you, sir.
The most serious charge is 26401, is possession of cocaine. It alleges that on June 28th, Union Township, you knowingly obtained, possessed, or used cocaine. That's a felony of the 5th degree. It carries a maximum penalty of a year in jail, $2,500 fine. Then you've got 261061A through D. So there's several of these traffic-related charges. The most serious of which is operating a vehicle intoxicated. States alleging that June 28th at 2:33 a.m. Union Township, you were operating a vehicle while you were under the influence of alcohol or drugs or a combination of those things. It's alleged that if you got convicted, it would be your first conviction. on a first offense under Ohio law, the maximum you face is 6 months in jail, $1,075 fine, 3-year license suspension. The minimum penalty is 3 days in treatment, $375 fine, and a 6-month license suspension. You're also charged with speeding, driving 69 miles an hour in a 55 zone. That's a minor misdemeanor, maximum penalty is $150 fine. You're also charged with driving outside your lane. Lane violation is a minor misdemeanor, maximum penalty is $150 fine. And then the last charge is a turn signal violation. That's also a minor misdemeanor, maximum penalty is $150 fine. Do you understand the charges filed against you?
Yes, sir.
You understand your rights?
Yes, sir.
You haven't made to hire a lawyer.
No, sir.
You have a job.
Yes, sir.
What do you do?
I'm a waitress.
I have to determine your gross annual income. Do you know what that would be?
Around 23.
23,000?
Yes. That's what it was for last year's taxes.
You have children?
2.
All right, you're eligible for court appointed counsel. I'll appoint Mr. Smith. And ma'am, I've got a Proctorville address for you, County Road 12, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Have you ever gone on treatment before?
No, sir.
You have a medical card?
Ohio judge, yes.
Sorry, I didn't hear you.
State's position on bond?
State's not opposed to an OR bond, Your Honor.
With treatment?
We would like to see her get assessed for some treatment.
She's got a bond up, so I'll continue her bond. Bond?
I'm not sure.
Somebody's put a bond up?
Yeah, mine.
She's not sure, but she thinks there's a bond up, Judge, yes.
There is a bond.
There is a bond up, yeah.
Yes, there is a bond up.
The details I'm not
Her
sure.
bonds continue to be as posted. I would let her, if it's recommended, looks like it could be appropriate maybe to try outpatient first. Try RRS, and they'll be the closest probably for you. Jeremy's here from RRS, it's right down the street here in Chesapeake. I mean, you're not guilty on the misdemeanors.
Yeah, I was thinking right there. He's moving the date. Have you right there? It's going to be at 10 o'clock. I do that.
So,
Judge?
in terms of the first hearing, that 20th date would work. If that's
It does work, yeah. 20th, 24th, 31st are all good.
July 20th,
Yes, sir.
pre-trial and preliminary hearings.
Get your day. Can't Smith, okay.
Jeremy's waiting for you at the back door.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You are welcome.
State of Ohio versus Seth Harrison, who's back in holding. Case number CLD 26353, A, B, and C.
So, Your Honor, I have been in touch with White White. There's a little bit of a transition that they're dealing with. Well, we don't have an answer today.
Thursday or next Monday.
Thursday would be fine, Your Honor, if I could do it again.
That's fine. So we're working on possible treatment facility for him, but there's some issues with regard to his insurance coverage, and they need to work out. So come back maybe by Thursday, they'll have it resolved. July 2nd. July 2nd for another pretrial at 10 o'clock.
Third, I can do it Thursday. Thursday, Friday this week.
State of Ohio v. Kimberly Spangler, case number CRB 26396, CRB 26224.
Emily Spangler.
Please. Okay, thank you.
Oh, we were going to check to see if Sandra Spangler wanted to protect him.
She does not, Your Honor. As long as there's no drug use and, sorry.
Mom says she could come home. She doesn't have any place else to go to as long there's no drug abuse and there's no threats of violence or anything like that. She's got to behave.
And I think she needs to go to some treatment too.
Yes, Mom wants treatment. That's her whole goal. For drug addiction.
You live in Crown City, is that right? Mr. Nett, can you, maybe we could try her at OVP in Parkerville. She lives in Crown City. Okay. Now, will you go? So, if she doesn't go, Mom just needs to call the sheriff and have her come and pick her up.
Okay, yes, Mom definitely wants her to get help.
Okay, here's the other thing. Hold your mom. Okay, she's in charge. You understand that? You have to do what she says. It's her house, right? You're living under her roof?
Yeah.
She gets to make the rules.
Until I can get out and get finally a place of mine.
Which you can't. You don't have any visible means of support. So you have to do what Mom tells you to do. And one thing she just said, and I'm going to make it a quarter, no drugs. You're not allowed to use any drugs while you're living at Mom's house. Or while you're here in court. Okay? And you got to go to Proctorville. Mr. Minn's going to talk to you about going to Proctorville for some counseling on drug issues. We got to get you clean. Wherever you're going to live, you need to be clean, but especially if you're going to live at Mom's house, you got to be clean and you can't be threatening her. You can't get mad because she won't let you do something and start threatening her. Because if you do that, I'm going to put you in jail. And you can just sit in jail till your case is concluded. You understand that? You don't want to sit in jail, do you?
No.
I assume even your mom's house under her rules is better than the jailhouse. It isn't? Well, we can solve that. You can just stay in the jail if you want. Would you rather just stay in the jail?
That's not what I read that down there.
Okay. Well, you can't aggravate your mom either. You're how old now?
43.
43. You're way past raising. She raised you. It's up to her. You're a guest. Well, not even a guest. She owes you nothing anymore. She's raised you to adulthood. So you don't have a right to stay at her house. You're only there by her good graces. And if she doesn't want you there anymore, you gotta get out. And the only place you gotta go is to jail. So don't have her call on the sheriff complaining about you. So you gotta do what she says and come back on July 31st. Okay, I'll reduce the bond to 2,000 cash, or OR, with treatment. Okay, Mr. Mann will come back and talk to you back in the holding cell. You gotta do what she says too. And you gotta do what I say. You've messed things up, so you got a bunch of people gonna tell you what to do. If you just listen to us, things will get better. You keep doing what you want to do, it's not gonna get better.
I know.
Okay.
I've been around you long enough, Catherine.
All right. Well, this time try doing what I tell you, because before you have, you just blown it off. I've told you to do something, you didn't, you just blew it off.
State of Ohio recalls Larisha Nelson, if I can hold it, case number CRB 26402.
Well, we gotta do something about this. You agree? Okay. Bunch of stuff, tested for a bunch of stuff, including the most dangerous one out there, fentanyl. We gotta get you help, and you're living in Ironton. You're in South Point now, you did tell me that. Okay. Is transportation an issue? Okay. I'll have Focus talk to you and see what, you want us to come up here and get her a screen? You need to see what's on it. Okay, go talk with her and then let's come back and we'll decide what we're going to do after you talk. Okay.
State of Ohio recalls Jonathan Clay, case number CRA 26387, CRB 26200, and CRB 26330.
And he's gonna postpone. He's supposed to want us. He's got church. He feels he's got to be around.
She's got new charges.
And I spoke with Mr. Sarris. He's still very good. Joe is on. It's another 5.
Here's the, well, I think it's a misdemeanor, 26,400.
That was the CRP number yesterday.
Criminal trespass.
Oh, he's thinking of this one.
It alleges that on June 23rd, Cary Township, he went on the land or premises of another. So I'll point you, Mr. Smith, on that.
Thanks, Jim. We'll wait for you, interrupt.
So I'll keep the bond the same.
We were using July 20th as the next date on the other cases.
He's gonna go to RRS, outpatient.
Yes.
Thank you, Judge. I got some medical stuff. I gotta do tests, kidney things and stuff.
Well, if you want to stay outpatient, you gotta come back with good reports.
Right, I understand.
If you keep messing up and using, eventually, we're just gonna say, maybe the next hearing, you're going inpatient. You understand?
Yes, I do.
All right. July 20th is the next hearing.
Thanks, Judge.
You're welcome. His 3,000 cash for surety will cover the new charge.
Yes. State of Ohio, Marty Hollywood, case number CRA 25757.
This is just a replacement. I had another thing.
You're on your surveillance case.
Appreciate you.
Your Honor, we Friday, the misdemeanor charge, reducing the company. It's been set by the benefit and accepted by the. And then the victim of the case is here with the damage snow.
So, Your Honor, this case is originated at Lowe's in South Point, and Mr. Tolliver took this phone from, I'm sorry, I forgot your name. Mr. Copley. And then he didn't know who took it until it was found to have been sold into some sort of a kiosk at Walmart where you put the phone in and get money out. And that's where we got the information about Mr. Tolliver. And so Mr. Copley's here today because there was a discussion about what the restitution should be.
Right.
So the phone, and here it is right here, you'll have to explain that it can't be used anymore.
It's dead. It won't turn on at all if it's even charged. And also Verizon had to brick it. It's a company phone, company banking information. And when it went missing, Verizon bricked it. So it can never be used. It can never be accessed. It can never have anything done with it. So.
And this is through your employment?
Yes.
Who do you work for, sir?
I own Century Fire Protection in Huntington, West Virginia.
What's the name of it?
Century Fire Protection.
Okay.
There's paperwork and receipts and also.
Now, is this 1390, is this including this over here too?
No, that was a replacement phone.
Okay.
For the same date.
That was the phone that got stolen.
Right. So, Your Honor, the phone that can no longer be used is $1,390.98.
Could I have that figure again? I'm sorry.
$1,390.98. And then he also, Mr. Copley also had to purchase a phone that very day that he lost his phone. And that cost him $294.28. Plus
This $1,299.99.
all right, hold on here.
So this is this was just paid up front. This is what was financed for the bill every month to be paid. Finish up on plan. So that's the total amount. This was the original plan. This was this.
All right.
It's a replacement.
So the total amount here is
294 plus the 1299.99.
all right. So the cost of the phone that was lost is $1,390.98. Then the cost of the phone that he had to purchase is, I'll add it up.
You can't get both the cost of the phone you purchase and the what replacement phone. You get replacement cost.
Think of the whole is the purpose.
Right.
All right, so the figure for the phone that he lost is $1,390.98.
That's fine.
Okay. All right, there's been a stipulation. Now, one of the things that came up, Mr. Copley, was there was some indication there was more than one person involved in this. And this gentleman named a name. I don't know if you have any information about that. Do you have any information about another person being involved?
Yeah, the person that actually took it was standing right beside me at Lowe's. I was actually getting material list. The phone was laying there getting material list off of when it was snatched. The guy actually was talking to me about it. It's the same gentleman that was in some pictures at the kiosk that the kiosk company.
At Walmart where the phone was turned in?
Yeah, I gave to, I'm not sure who, police department when the report was taken. That's the same gentleman that was standing, that took the phone.
Okay. So apparently he was present with Mr. Tolliver when the phone was tried to swap out for some money.
Yes.
And the name of that person again is? David. David A. Perry. And he lives in South Florida. Behind Walmart. Okay, Mr. Copley, anything else you want to say? All right, appreciate you being here. I know it's inconvenient to have to come in. Probably sit through lunch.
Is the restitution to Mr. Copley or to Century Fire?
Well, I guess it should be Century Fire. Century Fire, what's the name, full name?
Century, SENTRY, Fire Protection, Inc.
And you have an address for that?
Yes, it's P.O. Box 1138, Wayne, West Virginia, 25570. That's the mailing address.
25570?
Yes.
Okay. Why don't you give us a phone number just in case there's an issue?
304-751-0374.
What was the last one?
0374.
Thank you. And that's to the company or to you? Or?
To the company. Fine.
Okay. All right, anything else? Okay. All right, so what's being recommended as far as sentence goes?
Your Honor, our recommendation is 90 days in jail with 60 suspended. He would do 30 days. I guess he had credit the other day for 11, so he's got maybe 3 more days since then.
Okay.
Pay the restitution.
Yes, Your Honor.
He's seeking treatment with Bethesda, and we want probation and a fine.
Okay, so he's not going to go to treatment until he finishes the jail term?
I think that's appropriate.
Okay.
Your Honor, he wasn't going to treatment today.
Okay. But that's what the state's asking for. I think that's reasonable. All right. Anything you want to say, Mr. Tolliver?
Just, hunger treatment. Yeah, that was messed up, but I do apologize for something else. I got to pick a friend there.
That's important. Who you hang out with, they can lead you down the wrong path. Even for adults, I see it all the time with adults. Okay, so it's an M1 receiving. I'll impose a $200 fine. Where you pay the court costs, 90 days in jail, 60 suspended, credit for 14 served today. You can be picked up at the jail. Let's figure out when that is. He's got 16 more days to do. So July 15th, he can be picked up at the jail. Anytime on July 15th.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
For treatment, come back here for a review hearing. August 14th. August 14th, 9 o'clock.
State of Ohio recalls Victor Buckwright, case number CLB 26397 A and B.
Your Honor, she's been in touch with,
Restoring Hope, and they said they can take him today.
Okay.
That case number, do you know?
26,397. So I'm going to let him sign $2,000 signature bond. Go to Restoring Hope for inpatient care. come back here July 31st. Next year, 10 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'll let them know to come get him now, too.
We've got a protection order too, Your Honor.
Okay. Protection order issued to stay away from David Smith.
I definitely would.
State of Ohio versus George Stanley, case number CRD 26254, CRD 26255, CRD 26238. Mr. Steiner.
Your Honor, it's my understanding this, we were, I guess we had this case called earlier. The state had mentioned the possibility of some further charges. My understanding is those are not going to be forthcoming at the moment. That doesn't mean that they're not potentially down the road, but that as the matter stands today, nothing further is going to be charged. I think we're going to need to get a date back, though, Your Honor, and I would leave to the prosecution question about how far out to go.
As far as the court schedule, say the 13th or after.
I'm available the 13th.
Is that a good day for this city?
We're able to do that, Your Honor. I just want to make sure that we don't have any problems. There's some really alarming accusations. And at this point in time, we do have more evidence of something else that's happened, but not enough to file a charge yet. But we are working on gathering that evidence. It's real serious. And it's just, we just got to make sure that there's no further problems between these parties. There's a protection order in place, and this new charge would involve violation of a protection order. So it's more serious than ever. We're trying to avoid there being a real bad problem. So.
Okay, I'll just remind that there is a protection order in place and err on the side of not coming back to court on a violation of the protection to stay away. July 13th will be the next hearing.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Stick around.
Ohio versus Electric Richard here at the court. Case number TRD 2617.
Mr. Smith's case.
Judge, we thought we had our resolution last time, we just couldn't get it across the finish line, but I think we've done that today, where my client been under a guilty plea, the state recommends some term of suspended jail time. He would get treatment, I believe it was mental health. Okay, it was mental health treatment. I think it was mental health, I defer to Mr. Hill, but it might be SUD also, but he has been assessed by UFR, they will take him. He's also asked the court to consider, apparently, he's friends with Craig Hetlinger over at Hawk. I don't know if the court still uses Hawk, I know in the past they have, I just don't think we do very often. If that's a possibility, he knows Mr. Hetlinger has to be considered for Hawk, and if not Hawk, UFR, but he has assessed for treatment.
I thought he was going to OVP. I had a report.
I went to OVP. This wasn't for substance abuse. This was for mental health.
Okay, so I was correct first time.
Yes, I went to OVP, and they did an assessment. I brought the paper in.
Got a report.
I went back to see my therapist, and she said that my insurance wouldn't cover me going there for therapy because I was technically already getting counseling at the methadone clinic where I go, because I get counseling there, so that my insurance wouldn't pay for 2 separate counseling. So I wouldn't be able to go over there for counseling. I could stay there for their doctor, who I saw, but not for counseling. Unless I switched off the methadone to Suboxone, and then I could go to counseling there.
All right, so Mr. Hill.
Well, and Your Honor, I believe that's what led to the case being set for trial today, because there was some issue about where he would be getting his treatment. And in speaking with his wife, Rebecca, she just wants him to get help, and she wants to stay with him. And so we want him to get into whatever program the court thinks is the right one and take care of some of these things. And, you know, how would you speak of methadone, really, I don't think is a solution. And hopefully there's a better answer than that.
Hopefully they can taper him off. Either one of those places, I assume.
So now, if he goes to UFR, is he going there as an inpatient?
Well, see, I had a
I
job.
believe so.
I had a job that was waiting for this case, a pending job at Verda, which is a very good job. That was why the last time I was here, I asked if we could speed this along where you had me going to, like, therapy. So, can I do outpatient?
I don't know what the arrangement was.
As far as
He would be assessed by UFR. I guess they have
Right here.
Okay.
Yeah, perfect. That we don't have to hear it from me. You can tell what's going on.
Has there been an assessment?
I did a pre-screen on him. Other than that, we haven't had the assessment yet. He is able to go in with us today, if that's what you guys choose to do. And also, I heard something about you guys want to taper. We also do have them to go to the foundations and do a medical detox off of the methadone.
the issue here, Your Honor, I have been clean 3 years today for methamphetamine. 3 years. I have not been using drugs. I was prescribed a prescription amphetamine diet pill that I didn't know could trigger amphetamine-like behavior. And the diet pill, it made me angry and aggressive. So when I'm not taking the diet pill, I'm okay. Like, I don't have any anger issues. I'm all right. When I take the diet pill, it makes me aggressive and angry. She wanted me to stop taking it. I didn't want to stop taking it. And that's where we ran into some problems with. But like, I haven't relapsed or abused drugs, you know, in 3 years. And I know everybody keeps
Methadone,
pushing.
you're taking methadone.
Yeah. And I came down on it, you know, I was at 200. I agreed to come down. I came down to 135. I started getting sick from the rapid detox, so I stopped. And then I was going to start back again. Because I don't want to be on it either, you know. But it's a hard substance to come off of. It's not something you can just do in a few days, you know. It can take weeks to come off methadone.
Well, they're saying they could get you in a detox center. That, I'm assuming that would.
We've had good luck with it so far, clients we've sent there, so.
But if I'm going to go that way, can I not just go to Hawk and Huntington, where I've done treatment? I grew up with the
That's not going
administrator.
to get you off of methadone.
Yeah, they take you off of methadone there, which is Suboxone.
Well, here's the thing. I mean, the reason he's before the court is the domestic violence charge. It's not even a drug-related charge.
Exactly, and that's been my whole thing.
Everyone's looking to me to say, well, this is what kind of treatment you need to have. I mean,
And that's what
I
I
got to
keep
decide
saying.
whether he's guilty of domestic violence or not. You know, the domestic violence could have resulted because of his substance use issue, but we're kind of putting the cart before the horse.
And that's, yeah.
He's not agreeing to what's being recommended, it doesn't sound like.
I'm just saying that,
Maybe we just need to go back to a trial. And then once if he pleads guilty, or I found him guilty, then I can start ordering him around, so what I want him to do. But I'm not going to order him around now because the case is still pending.
can we continue this and let me do, can we not continue this and let me go to a therapy? Or get an
This has been
assessment?
pending too long. It needs a resolution one way or the other. This happened in January. Here we are coming up on July, and it's still pending. And you've been, as I look through the file, you've been to Shawnee, you've been to OVP. I mean, there's been other avenues tried, and we haven't got a successful resolution. So I'd rather just set it for a trial, unless if there's not going to be a plea, set it for a trial, have a hearing, and then I can decide what the sentence should be.
Today was the trial date, Your Honor.
Today was the trial.
Okay, we can have a trial today.
Well, and what I'd like to do is maybe make a recommendation so that Mr. Stanley understands what we'd be asking for if we have a trial and he's found guilty.
Okay.
We've got our sergeant from the sheriff's office that was there, and he'll give testimony today, and we'll have Rebecca give testimony, and we've got video evidence, and I think we've got a very strong case. And I think under the circumstances, it would be justified, if there's a guilty finding, that for the court to consider the lack of accountability on Mr. Pritchard's part. We'd be asking for at least 30 days in jail if he's found guilty. And I think that under the circumstances, everybody concerned, including his wife, wants him to get better. And this idea of being on methadone is a bad thing, and if the counseling agencies think he ought to go to a residential program, then that's what we think should happen. So if he did that, we wouldn't be talking about sending him to jail.
Residential. So if I go to,
Do you want some time to talk some more, Mr. Smith?
I don't find it necessary, Judge, we've talked this to death, but if he wants to.
You're saying if I go to trial and lose, he's going to
Look,
recommend?
I'm not going to stand here while you guys talk. Go talk, come back, we've got plenty of other cases to work on.
Got it.
And if we need to have a trial today, we're going to have a trial today.
State of Ohio versus Johnny Ray Johnson, case number CRA 26154. Mr. Steyer's case.
Mr. Stiers' case, preliminary hearing.
Never.
Okay, it sounds like there's a lot still to be worked on.
But also, I think off to a positive start with some room for improvement, but I think Mr. Johnson appears to be taking it seriously, so we always appreciate seeing that. So we'd like to come back on a time frame the court deems appropriate, assuming the state's agreeable to that.
20th?
20th of July?
Yes.
I'm available, Your Honor.
July 20th.
Good start.
State of Ohio versus Clyde King, second. Case number CRA 26179, CRB 26180, CRD 2187, CRB 2825.
Mr. Stiers' case. Yes.
He's basically moved from our group. So he's on good.
Good work. Good work. Good job. Thank you.
That's a good report.
Thank you. No, that's me. So again, Your Honor, I'd leave it to the court's discretion what sort of a time frame we want to come back on. And again, assuming the state is agreeable to that.
We are agreeable.
A couple months, August, end of August.
End of August, I think we already set something for the 31st, if I'm not mistaken. We did, so can we do that?
Yes, August 31st.
There you go. Thank you. Good work. Thank you.
Good job.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Jeremiah Seibert, case number CRA 26176.
Stiers' case, preliminary hearing.
Your Honor, I've had Mr. Seibert speak to OVP this morning. Talked about this case this morning with Mr. Heald. He wanted to see Mr. Seibert looked at for some treatment. Due to the nature of his, is it insurance that's the issue?
Yeah, his insurance.
Due to the nature of his insurance, OVP can't take him, but they've made arrangements with the court's agreement. Well, we made arrangements that if the court agrees, he can go to Cardinal.
Yeah, Cardinal Treatment Center accepts his Medicare.
Okay.
That's good to know in general, because we run into that problem fairly often.
Okay. So, are arrangements being made for that to happen, or?
Yes, they said they could pick him up from here.
Okay, I'll order that as a condition of his bond now, that he go to Cardinal. Case number is 26176. So let's come back. 17th, or you go
I'm available the 17th, Your Honor.
July 17th?
And can you make sure that they see this at Cardinals?
I'll tell her to.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Your
Thank you,
Honor.
Your Honor.
State of Ohio versus Tara Kern, case number CRA 25332. This case.
Mr. Smith's case for pending and
May I approach, Your Honor?
yes. Okay. Sounds like progress is being made, still working on things.
Looks like it. About a month out, would that be, sound good?
Okay.
Or on the 31st of
July
July?
31st.
I could do that.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Thank you. What is it?
State of Ohio versus Davin Leonard, case number CRA 25195, CRC 25619 A and D, CRB 2543.
Yes.
Well. Getting towards the finish line, I think.
Yeah, I'm looking,
You said,
I'm looking for a place to rent now.
Okay.
one,
About how much longer do you think he's got left?
We're just looking for an apartment right now.
Longer than that will be, okay. Okay. Judge, it appears that the only thing left is him to get housing. He's looking for an apartment. I think once he does that, he'll be in a position where the case can be dismissed if that's the state's preference.
and employment, working on employment now, or
I'm employed.
you are? employed?
Yeah.
It's just the housing that you have trouble with.
Where are you working?
Pure Flux.
What's that, what do you do there?
We make filters, oil filters, air filters for cars, trucks, boats,
Okay.
things like that.
Sounds like a good job.
Yeah.
Gonna come back in August then?
We could, Judge, I'm here the 3rd or the 17th of August.
August 17th. Maybe you can wrap it up.
Then we can wrap it up.
All right, sounds good to me. August 17th.
17th, 10 o'clock. See you next time.
Thank you.
That'll be it.
State of Ohio versus Julie Pritchard, case number CRA 26253, CRB 2691, CRC 26658, A and D.
Judge, we spoke this morning, we're not able to resolve it. I'm going to need to file discovery on the TRC case, and I have some evidence I need to share with Mr. Heel pertaining to the other cases. If we could come back in sometimes towards the latter part of July or early August.
27th of July?
The 24th or 31st would be better.
31st,
I can do that, thank you.
July 31st.
Before that, I'll talk to you. I'll show you.
And there's a cat charge that's pending also.
7:30 or 1.
We need to have some resolution on that, Mr. Smith.
Yes, we'll get the discovery file. I'll talk to my client. 10 o'clock, I'm sorry. 7:31 at 10. I'll get that back, I'll get you.
Okay.
State of Ohio, John Lee Maynard, case number CRA 25577.
Smith's case,
Yeah, approach, Your Honor.
yes. Okay. This is my copy of you.
Yes, Judge. Yes.
All right, is the state satisfied on this, or what's, this, we've been at it for, since September,
It's been a little bit.
I'm just looking at the history of this, just to, I guess the question is if he's done enough in the OVP program to be considered completed.
well, they don't say that, they use the word sustained remission.
Well, that sounds hopeful anyway.
Sounds good.
I'd say at this point that, and hopefully he'll continue this on his own, even when he's not in court.
Oh, yeah, for the last month and a half, I've been enjoying like little things, you know what I mean? And like being able to have money to spend on my kids and stuff without having to depend on someone else. It's been awesome.
Well, that's a good feeling.
Yeah, really good.
All right, so we're okay with the nollie today, Your Honor.
All right, congratulations, Mr. Maynard, your case is completed. You dismissed.
You good?
All right, thank you.
State of Ohio versus Sarah Patchett, case number CRA 26138.
Mr. Smith's case, RRS.
You said she's okay. I talked. Judge, I had Ms. Dalrymple talk to my client, and she's been recommended for QRT. My client would like to do QRT and continue with their treatment, so if the state's on board with that, I think that'd be an appropriate resolution.
All right, we'll nollie it for QRT.
Oh, we'd like to come back one more time.
One more time before.
Cart before the horse, that's fine. In July, early August, what's fine? You want to use that 31st day, Judge?
What do we do, go into August?
August 3rd or
We've got some
17th?
medical issues that
Yes.
are complicated for this.
the 3rd of August or the 17th of August?
Let's do August 17th.
Okay.
So it'd be not only the GRT then, if she's still on track and getting good reports. Hopefully it'll be a little more healed up from the injuries.
Yeah, she's banged up.
State of Ohio versus Luke Nance, case number CRA 24472, CRD 23238, and CRD 202216.
Okay, so what did we discuss, decided, whether?
I haven't heard yet, Judge.
So he is going to be going to TPC Wellness, but he is on methadone and needs treatment. So he's going to come through OVP's 30-day inpatient, and we're going to transfer him to TPC once he completes.
Okay,
That sounds like a
I
plan.
like that.
Yeah.
He's already been accepted, and he's going to go with his brother and pick up his things and report to OVP by a certain time, if that's okay with you.
Yes, at the place in Burlington, is where
Yes.
he's reporting to, okay, you know where to go to?
Yes.
All right, I like the coordination and cooperation, so that's good.
Thank you.
So let's come back, he'll be there about 30 days, right? So maybe right before he's finishing up. What's,
Judge, I've got in July 24th, 31st July, or 3rd of August.
so if he goes today, let's do the 24th,
Okay.
July 24th.
24th at 10 o'clock.
The volumes.
2000 OR.
If you sign your form, it's promised to show up on the next court case for $2,000. All right. As soon as you show up, you're going to have to pay it. Good.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
July 24th.
State of Ohio recalls Kenneth Henley, case number CRA 26393.
There's going to be a
And Henley is a Rule 4.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, so they don't tell me what kind of bond they want, so I'm going to set it at 10,000. It's a pretty serious underlying charge. Is that a bond he thinks he can post as a cash assurance? Okay. And is there a holder from, there's not a holder from our town, please?
I'm aware of that for the sheriff.
Next year is July. 6. So what I did was I said the bond at 10,000 cash surety be posted today, cannot post. So we're returned to Fairfield County. And it is available to be picked up by Fairfield before July 6th at 8 a.m. If not picked up by then, to appear in this court on July 6th at 10 a.m.
I will be in a jury trial, so I can cover.
Yeah. I mean, hopefully it's gone.
Yeah, I hope it's
It's
just
just-
a point, but I'm.
If you don't give lawyers and law enforcement deadlines, then they don't make,
Exactly.
they need these deadlines. Yes. Hopefully it'll be in Fairfield by then. But he's available now, so he can be picked up. Let them know he's available to be picked up anytime. Okay, any questions, Mr. Henley? Okay, that's all.
State of Ohio recalls Tracy Berry, who's got been holding case number CRA 26-351, 26-352, A and B, CRA 26-386.
Can we approach?
Yes. All right, this case is going to be continued to July 6th for further hearings and
You could post a bond. What is the bond on this case?
$5,000 cash assured.
So $5,000 for or $500 bond, roughly. There's a felony in there now.
Yeah, she's got no charge since then.
Okay, you can do that, sir.
State of Ohio recalls Roger Pritchard, case number CRB 2617.
Okay, are we having a trial or not?
We are not, Judge. We had a good talk out in the lobby after hearing the state's position on the record, and sometimes that helps. He has decided he will enter a guilty plea, then we can Once that's done, maybe try to determine what's the best course of action. I know the state is interested in UFR, but I told him we have to get past this hurdle, have a trial or not. He's going to a guilty plea, Judge.
All right, and do you agree with that, Mr. Pritchard?
Yeah.
Okay. You have a right to make a statement if you want before sentencing. Do you have anything you want to tell me before sentencing?
Yes, Your Honor, I am taking responsibility for my actions, you know, regardless of what I was going through or medications or what. That was wrong. Apologize.
Okay. And Rebecca Pritchard is here. You can make a statement too, ma'am, if you have anything you want to say to the court before sentencing.
I've told him over and over, we're not going nowhere, we're still going to be there regardless.
How long have you been married?
Be 3 years in August.
Okay.
Her son turns 2 in August.
So, got a lot of reasons to try to make things work. So what's the state's recommendation?
Well, the state wants Mr. Pritchard, and I'm sorry, I think I said somebody else's name, we were discussing this earlier. We want him to be successful in treatment and to convince him to keep at it and not worry about going to jail. We're going to ask for a suspended jail sentence of 60 days and probation. And we don't take any position on fines or whatever the court does. We certainly want him to focus on the treatment aspect of it. We don't want the need to pay the fines to reflect on Ms. Pritchard and put a hardship on her and the family. So that's, and she does not want a protection order.
I would like your opinion, ma'am, because you've known better than all of us. This methadone, is that a problem?
If he doesn't take Adipex or any weight loss pill or anything like that with it, he's fine. But as soon as he starts taking it, he's walking around the house talking like there's people in the room with him, or I'm a worthless, he's calling me names. He's showed up to my work calling me names. And I know it's the Adipex that's messing with the methadone. And I tried to explain it to him, and he's like, no, it's not. We love him. We just want him to get better.
Well, I think, and this is my observation from seeing a lot of different cases. People that are taking methadone a lot of times take other substances with it, which is contraindicated, and that creates a big problem. So, for me, the problem here is the agencies that give out methadone, I don't think do a very good job. I think, well, let's put it this way, I think they do a terrible job of counseling people and trying to get them into some sort of sobriety. They just hand it out. I mean, that's their main thing, is just handing out the methadone. They're not
Because
really.
he was never like this until he got on, when he started taking the Adipex, and then as soon as he started taking the Adipex, a month later.
How long has he been doing the methadone then?
About 2.5 years.
Well, I think there's better options. So, some temporary pain for some long-term gain. I'm going to order the treatment that's been recommended through UFR. He's going to start that today, right?
Can I self-report tomorrow?
No, I want you to go today. Too many problems with self-reporting.
So
Okay, whatever you need, we'll get to you later.
They said they would help him get.
We'll help him get him up there to where we're at, as long as they have a bed open. If not, he probably will have to remain with us until the bed is open at Foundations for that.
Okay. All right, so let's come back. We'll make a review hearing fairly soon, so we can keep tabs on what's going on with him. The 13th, July 13th, so I'll see you in 2 weeks. At 9 o'clock. 9.
Was there a fine?
Yeah, I'm gonna make it just $100 fine, court costs, 60 days in jail, all suspended on condition that he has inpatient treatment with UFR. 2 years or below before probation. First review hearing July 13th at 9 a.m. I think that's everything.
Thanks, Judge.
You will need to meet with Mr. Major too before you go.
The officer would just ask when you leave.
State of Ohio, Richard Nelson, new call, CRD 26402.
Okay.
She does have two, she has to appear in Common Pleas and in Ironton Municipal as well, though. So we'll do what we can to see if we can get her.
So it could be subject to that.
Yes.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead, I'll just go ahead and sentence you. Is there anything else you want to tell me? Okay, I'll impose a $100 fine, court costs, 30 days in jail, give you credit for, I'll give you credit for 1 day, suspend 29, order you to inpatient treatment at Focus. Inpatient. That's what you're recommending, isn't it?
Well, we have to do the full assessment before we can.
Let's just change it to treatment with Focus, and then I'll let you make the decision. I was just going off of the screen. I mean, you screen for a lot of bad stuff. And you've got, what does she have, cases still pending, resolved, unresolved?
Yes, she has, today at Ironton Municipal, she is supposed to appear before Judge Waldo at 1:30. And then on Wednesday, she has court in Common Pleas. I haven't got the details of that yet.
So this is all subject to them. They may say, no, we want her to stay in jail. Or they may go along with it and say, yeah, she needs to go to treatment. So let's come back for a review hearing fairly quick so we know what's going on with your July 20th. We'll do your review hearing at 9 o'clock. Okay, what's up with you on your other cases? And your treatment, you did on that?
She had bond.
No, I sent,
Oh.
I just sent her, so no bond.
State of Ohio recalls Alexis Neese, case number CRD 25365, TRD 22766, TRD 211431, TRC 191170.
Okay, she was called before, wasn't here, so she is here now.
Yes.
Okay, what about, what's going on with your counseling?
Huh?
Counseling center?
We did all that the last court hearing I was here.
Okay.
The reason I was late this morning though is I had an interview at Express Employment Professionals in Barbersville. And actually I just slipped my mind that it was today because usually my court days are on Fridays. So I wasn't prepared for it to be today. That's why I was late.
Well, I don't have anything saying if you're completed. Didn't make, usually there's an order or a note or something saying you're completed.
I can call Ryan real quick for you.
You might check, because it's my client, I don't have her phone.
I got the certificate on my phone.
Yeah, I got a certificate for outpatient. The liaison that was here last month said that I was still doing MAT treatment, but I had completed outpatient, and then we dismissed the charges, right? Is that right?
Sounds right, Judge, but I don't have her file, so I couldn't
No?
tell you on the
She
record.
still has, look, let's go through.
No, I still have open cases, yes, sir, but you dismissed the tampering with evidence charge and the possession charge.
She's got from 2019 an OBI that's still not completed.
Right.
I think over $1,000 left. 21-14-31 was a drive under suspension, still have community service and conference call.
Completed treatment.
Okay, yeah, I mean,
22,766.
That's okay.
Also has a driving issue, still has a fine to pay on that. 25,365. That was a theft offense. It still has a community service and fine on that in order to complete treatment at the counseling center.
I am making a payment today also, Your Honor.
I
Okay.
think my part wrapped up and she's put on the review docket, if I recall correctly.
She is on the review docket.
Okay, because I didn't think it was still pending.
She was, I don't have anything saying she's completed treatment at the counseling center.
Your Honor, so I can verify that she has completed services with us, and I can get something on paper to the courts.
I need something on your letterhead.
Yes, sir.
I didn't bring the certificate
That's
because the
okay.
last time I was here, she said that she had taken care of it.
I got you. Yeah, we'll take care of it. I'll get it over as soon as possible, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, so we need a plan on how you're gonna take care of this other stuff, community service and a bunch of fines.
Yes, sir. I am working full-time now in Portsmouth, and I'm making $14 an hour, so I get paid every week. So I intend to get that taken care of as soon as possible, and the community service down in Portsmouth at the courthouse.
Do it there.
He wrote me a letter.
Unless you're a lawyer, have you gone to law school? No? Okay. And you're not allowed to speak.
She was gonna ask if I could, where I work, I'm only off Saturday and Sunday, and I already told her the answer, that I can do community service here on Saturday, not Sunday, and in Portsmouth, only at the courthouse. She wants me to ask if there's any way that there's
You can do it at the
another.
dog pound in Ironton on Sundays, I believe.
Okay, I didn't know that.
You have to check with Mr. Major. You have to make an appointment to do it there. You can't just show up.
Okay, that's
You have to
closer.
call in, make an appointment, get on their schedule.
Okay.
At the dog pound in Ironton.
Okay, thank you.
So, all right, let's start taking care of this stuff. If you will work on it and get stuff done each month, I'll let you appear by teleconference.
I was gonna ask you that, because it's kind of a lot for us to drive all the way
I
from Portsmouth.
understand
And
that.
I don't have a license, and she works full-time too, so, and I don't have family to help.
You do have a smartphone though, right?
Yeah, iPhone.
Everybody does. I've had, in the last year, 2 people say they don't have a smartphone or a laptop or some way to appear. But the key is, I want you to be doing stuff. I'm
Right.
not gonna let you blow it off and appear by teleconference. If you're not doing anything on getting your cases taken care of.
Right.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, so what's your work schedule?
Monday through Friday, I'm off Saturday and Sunday, 4:30 to 12:30 at night. So
Oh, okay, so you can.
4 PM to 12:30 I work, yeah, but in the daytime, I'm good.
You could do Mondays or Fridays.
Yeah.
Okay.
How would I go about doing the teleconference? Because if she's at work, then I don't have a way to get here, because
Go
I'm,
check in with Mr. Major, he'll give you the login information.
cool. Thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna set you up. We have too many. We used to have too many cases.
Yeah.
How is it?
Is that theft, that, I was charged for that, so that is on my record, correct?
Yeah, it's like guilty to it.
Oh, man. That's not good.
You can have it, well, you have to meet the criteria, but there is a way to get things expunged after a certain.
Yeah, that's gonna look horrible on a job application.
Theft is not good.
Yeah.
Okay, looking for a date where it's not terrible. Okay, the 14th of August.
Okay.
So that gives you a month and a half. 9 o'clock, August 14th, check in with Mr. Major, get the login from him, work on your case, do stuff, then I'll let you appear by teleconference.
Okay, thank you.
Stay clean.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good job.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thanks, Ryan.
Yeah, you're welcome. So cancel, I had said warrants for her because she's not here earlier. You guys hear me? Hear me with me?
State of Ohio recalls Kelly Key, case number CRB 25750 A and B. She was a review call earlier this morning.
Okay, and she did show. All right, Kelly Key called her twice, early and late. She still hadn't shown up, so the bench warrant for failure here.
State of Ohio versus Richard Bennett II, case number CRA 26394. He was called earlier today.
Richard Bennett II was called for arraignment. Didn't appear, so there'll be a bench warrant for failure to appear. He was served, ordered to be here today.
State of Ohio versus Jeremy McMillan, case number TRC 2693 A and B, TRC 202410 A, B, and C, TRC 202410 A, B, and C, TRC 142341. Jeremy McMillan.
Hi, Jeremy.
Okay. All right, good screen, Jeremy, good job.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Thank you.
So you paid this off today?
I paid everything off today. I had work on that, and I saw a job on the 6th. I mean,
Judge Jeremy has reported he has paid off his obligation to the court financially, like $2,600.
$26.17.
Today?
That's done. And I would like to talk to you about the warrants.
Still has an ODI for sentencing.
Yes, I guess when that's concluded, he'll definitely pay that as well.
Okay, so is there a recommendation on that?
Judge, he's showing on his phone, he has a job at Minova.
Yes, South Point Industrial Park, at a start date of the 6th.
And he would again like to see if it's possible to get a privilege to get to and from work, limit occupational privilege.
My insurance is up to date, and the blow and go still my truck up to date.
Does the state have a recommendation on sentencing for Mr. McMillan? It's not a second offense ODI.
Well,
With refusal.
and I'm assuming, what I read here, it seems like he's got a good report this time.
Yeah.
And we want him to continue doing that. So, I think the appropriate sentence would be 30 days in jail, except that we would ask the court not to impose that time at this point, allow him to continue on with treatment. And we'd ask for a year license suspension. It goes back to the date, January 14th, so he's got quite a bit of that time in already. We would take no position on the fine. We would ask that there be an order that he complete treatment and community service. And I don't know if there's anything else to ask for.
No, if there's anything suspended.
Yeah, one of the problems is going to be the ticket is marked as no proof of insurance at the time of the ticket.
Did you have insurance back in January?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I can right here at State Farm at the foot of the exit. Yeah. Pay it 3 months at a time.
We're going to need that because otherwise.
I've got a copy of it here where to do over the phone on a card. Will that work, or I can go get you?
Well, it's going to have to say January 14, 2026.
Yeah, I got insurance, yes, sir. I won't sit in the truck without it no more.
I mean, do you have that with you today?
This probably just shows you the last 3 months, but I could go right here and get a
Get a
printout.
printout, and bring it back.
But I could be back in 30 minutes. That's walking.
Okay. So that's really important, because what'll happen is, it won't be me. I'm gonna give you a suspension, but I can give you driving privileges. But if this gets to the BMV without proof of January 14th, 2026, they're gonna suspend you.
I had insurance, Your Honor.
Okay.
I can run down and grab a print off.
Do that. Go on for the
Yeah,
court
get here
file.
before 4 o'clock today.
Yeah.
You got plenty of time. You got 2.5 hours.
There you go now.
The Stags, you went to Stags?
Right here at the foot, State Farm,
Stags.
Skaggs or Stank. I think it's Skaggs.
STHGS.
Yeah, I'm not good with,
Is that him?
yeah.
This is down the street.
That's, where he's at.
Okay, Mr. McMillan, anything you want to tell me before I send you?
No, sir, I'm just gonna keep doing what we gotta do to get it right. I ain't gonna quit till I get it right, and, I appreciate everything the court has done for me. Without you, I'd probably been to prison or dead one, so I just wanted to thank you
There's
for
no
that.
question you would have been to prison. You were in Western Regional, already on your way to prison, and I went over and begged Judge Ferguson.
They
not
had
to
the
send
van
you.
running in the parking lot ready to put him on it. That was close.
So, yeah, no question about that. All right, I'm gonna send you under the old statute too. They've toughened the laws on ODI since you had this, effective March, I believe it was, March 15th, something like that. Anyway, I'll send you under the old law. That's gonna save you some money. They raised the minimum fine, so I'll give you the minimum fine, because I like you, and I want you, I know sometimes you think I pick on you. No, I'm not picking on you. I want you to be successful. And when I see you deviating from the path I think is going to make you successful, then I'm going to smack you up the side of the head in a legal way. Because I think that's what you need. Not because I don't care, because I do care. I wouldn't have went over and begged for you not to go to prison in West Virginia if I didn't care what happened to you. You understand?
Yeah, oh, yes, I understand. That could have, you've helped me a lot.
Okay, $525 fine. That's the minimum under the statute. Where you pay the court costs. 1 year license suspension. And that started the day of your incident. So you've only got about six months left on your
Now,
license suspension.
with where that was a refusal, the state overrun your suspension?
Once you plead, that overrides that. It should override the 1 year. But that was one.
Touching all the bases.
6 and 1/2 dozen everything. You got 1 year from the time you refuse. I'm giving you 1 year from the time you refuse, so.
Your Honor.
30 days in jail suspended. 2 years level 4 probation. Continued treatment at Focus. I'm going to give you a permit to drive
Thank you, Your Honor.
with proof of insurance
Have it.
and compliance with treatment. So if you leave treatment, you get a wild hair again and say, well, I'm done with treatment, I don't need that anymore.
No, it's a clear understanding of there now.
For whatever your reason is for leaving, if I don't approve it, the permit's gone,
Understood.
okay?
I'll just give you a paper copy from when I started until now.
And that's a requirement too on a second thing. You gotta keep the blow go in your car.
Yep, I've got over, I think right at 9 months left.
Well, you got until your suspension's over, so that's January. 6 months. And I'm gonna have you come back, what did we do last time? Yeah, we'll go more than a month this time, but not a whole lot more. And I guess this will probably finish you up, Mr. Smith. It's all.
Thank you, Judge.
Review hearings.
I appreciate getting to know Jeremy, but it's time we part company.
Okay, so let's set it for the 14th of August. So 6 weeks, I'll give you 6 weeks without coming to visit.
All right, I
You
appreciate
also
it.
had a lane violation, $10 fine on that.
Get that insurance right.
You gotta go see
I'll be right back.
Mr. Major.
See John before you leave.
Oh, community service, you need 60 hours of community service too. That's what I typically do on second offense, so you're not getting out of that.
I've already got 2 of them in the bank.
Okay, keep doing your counseling, start working on your community service. So you probably had, even though you paid your fines off, is there any community service still left? You done all that?
No, everything's done.
Your Honor, you completed all
Okay.
of it, he was paying all the fines for the community service.
All right, so all you got is this case then to take care of. Okay, that's good. You've come a long way since we first met.
Yes, sir.
So keep working, keep rising. Go see Mr. Major.
Thank you. Go see
State of
John.
Ohio versus Richard Bennett, the second. Case number CRA 26394.
John will give you all that written down. You start Tell John, go that.
I fentanyl today.
Right up to the microphone on the lid there. No, back here. I said the microphone on the lid.
I'll be there next
Your Honor, if I may, the reason Mr. Bennett's in the back is at one point he told me he was not going to be here, but sample I was watching him. He
Okay,
couldn't, he was so hot to ways to do it.
okay.
But he did end up giving me one place in the back.
Well, there might be 3 or 4 other reasons on here that he didn't want to give you a sample.
He gave me a sample back there, Your Honor, but didn't have a temperature on it, and it came back negative on everything. So
Oh,
it was water.
you're on to us.
So I wouldn't accept that one, maybe give me another one.
Well, methadone, and this proves my point that I've said several times, fentanyl, methamphetamine, and amphetamine. So, what, do you have any response to that?
There should be no mental health, I mean, clean up methamphetamine.
Clean out of the methamphetamine? I mean, that's not clean if you're doing methamphetamine, because here's the problem. The people that you buy the meth from, they might have mixed a little fentanyl in it. You didn't know that?
I should have brain fart.
Yeah. Anything that comes from the street could have fentanyl in it. Anything. Even marijuana. And that, I mean, methamphetamine's bad, but it takes longer. Just my view of it. It could kill you, but it's gonna take a while to kill you. Fentanyl could, like right now, take you out.
Yeah, I really understand.
Yeah. You gotta stay away from that. You gotta get clean. You can't take any street drugs. You just can't do street drugs. Are you going to Ultimate Treatment Center in Huntington? Is that where you go to get your methadone every day?
Well, I get take home done as well, doing so good. I had that brief little relapse there.
You're doing so good. They don't care over there. As long as you hand them over the money, they're gonna give you the methadone. That's all they care about. Here's the money, here's your methadone. That's all it is. I don't know how it's legal. How is it legal?
Money racket.
It is a money racket. They must pay some people up in Charleston some money to make it legal. Well, they do it all over the United States, but it doesn't affect me all over the United States. Here it's Huntington and Ashland. Those are the 2 that affect us here. So, how many milligrams a day?
180.
That's a lot.
I know people pay 300.
I do too.
I'll take her down, because I don't get off that crap.
Okay. Do you have a job?
Yes, sir.
Where?
Grew down in the Italian bakery. Canova, West Virginia.
Yeah. Do they know you're doing fentanyl? Probably not, right?
They know I'm in treatment, but
They think the methadone's gonna cure it.
No, it's not a cure-all, but it's better than all.
It's an agonist, they say. It's supposed to take the place of opioids, keep you from using opioids. But the problem is, it's not keeping you from using an opioid and a stimulant. Both.
I'm trying.
And the people at the Ultimate Treatment Center don't really give a crap, as far as I can tell, whether you take something else or not. So we gotta get somebody who wants to help you and cares if you're doing that stuff.
Oh, I care. I mean, it doesn't say, it should have never happened. I make no excuses. I don't know that.
So how much are you getting paid?
Weekly, about 300.
Are you working full time?
Yeah, well, kind of, about 30 hours, 20, 30 hours.
Okay. Monroe Avenue.
No, I live in Dover, Toledo.
Oh, well, this is an old address then. Where do you live in?
604 West First Street, apartment number 5, Toledo, West Virginia, 25507.
Can you post a bond?
I have a check, treasury check in my post office. I was gonna go there, I went there this morning to get it, just in case something happened, but it wasn't in for me to get it yet. There, I don't get mail, I get it at the post office, it don't come with the mailbox.
Because I think that we need to have you
I
post a
don't want
bond.
to lose my job, heard that.
What?
I don't want to lose my job.
I don't want you to lose your job either. I want
I'll do
you,
everything you can do, sir. I mean, please give me a chance.
can you come up with $150 for a bond? You can?
I don't have anybody to cash a check.
You got family that would post bond for you?
My parents are dead, this is me.
Got any siblings?
No,
Cousins?
no. All my family's from Michigan,
Where are you from in Michigan?
Detroit.
Detroit. How'd you get down here?
I've lived here longer than I have Detroit. I've been here for about 25 years, while I was in Virginia 25 years.
Well, you're like the opposite. Because previous generations all went. I had a bunch of family that went to Detroit to get jobs up there in the auto industry. They're from Eastern Kentucky originally. 23 North. You did 23 South. Why would you come to West Virginia?
I did out of the city, you know what I mean?
Well, you did that.
I'm just asking for a chance, John. I'll pay all my fines, I'll do community service, whatever you want me to do.
Well, I want you to go to treatment. I want you to get off of this stuff. You need to titrate down off of methadone from, what'd you say, 100 and almost 200 milligrams a day? 180. That's a lot.
I agree, I'm coming, you know, I'm gonna take myself down.
How many years have you been going there?
Been about a year now.
That's all?
I'll come to court, I don't miss court. I think that's the opportunity, right?
You have a medical card? West Virginia? Well, probably OVP, we'll have to try OVP. They might even have, I assume Brianna's left. I think they've got a place out in Wayne, but I'm not sure about down that end. Let's see.
He's over here, that's on my over here.
Yeah, they've got one on 20th Street. I think.
Oh, really?
Yep.
20th Street, so
Well, it looks like they've got one, be closer for you to go to Huntington, and they've got one out of Wayne. You're in Wayne County, but it's a long way for you to get to Wayne. Okay, guess I'll refer you to OVP at 20th Street, 6th Avenue and 20th Street. I'll go ahead and sentence him. Anything else you want to tell me?
I apologize for having to come here to court service. I'm embarrassed by all I did, that's the first time I've ever done that, and I'm not happy with myself.
Okay. Well, it could turn out to be a good thing if you get clean.
Yeah.
With what you're taking, you're not going to live that long, man. I mean, if you keep taking this stuff, how old are you now?
50, I just turned 53, I'm 27, so.
You're not going to get as old as me if you keep using this stuff.
It's already affected my stomach.
It'll knock you off. Okay, I'll impose a $100 fine for you to pay the court costs. I'm going to give you 60 days in jail, and I'm going to suspend all 60 on the conditions you go to OVP, Ohio Valley Physicians, for assessment and treatment. Come back. Your work schedule is Monday through Friday?
Monday through Thursday.
Oh, so you can come on Fridays. We'll make it a Friday. Okay, I want to see you back on July the 10th, just to make sure you did it. So that's not too far off, at 9 o'clock. And I'm going to text your information to the person at OVP that's our, usually there's, a lot of times there's somebody here from OVP, she's already go out, but I'll send her the information so they'll be looking for you.
Community service room.
Community service, 5 days, order stay out of Walmart. July 10th is your review. Okay, you can be released. Cheers.
Was this amended previously, Your Honor, from the felony to
No, I think they just wrote it down wrong. It should be a CRB, not a CRA.
accept or do it?
It's filed as an M1.
It's not that much money.
You start at $20 if you go there. You don't have to get the online fees.
But you can't get there.
Yeah. It's a
They're not that expensive.
They're just $600 on the side.
But you want to stay on the north end.
State of Ohio versus Alex Glover. Case number TRD 2333 A and B, TRD 25483. Set for sentencing, Your Honor.
You have a bond up?
I've been,
Yes. Okay, that's what I was trying to figure. Why? So on the sentence, you have a bond posted, so we're just looking for payments on your funds. You got community service to do too. And also, it looks like he was actually sentenced on this one case. So this shouldn't be on the sentencing docket, other than to make sure there's payment.
Both those are sentenced.
They are sentenced 23, 33 A and B.
I have a July 7, 25, 23
Yes.
sentencing on that one.
Okay, yeah.
And then TRD 25, 483, I showed 6, 325.
Okay. You have a payment, sir?
I've made payments. And I've done community service as well.
Well, today you have a payment. I'm showing the last payment was May the 4th. Is that right?
Yes, probably.
$100 payment May the 4th. So you have a payment today?
It says that I have to make a payment today.
That's what these hearings are about, to make people do what their orders do, so.
I thought it was just the checkup that I've been consistently doing stuff, so I've made multiple payments and,
You haven't made a payment since May 4th. This is June 29th.
yeah, so it was just last month.
You gotta make a payment every month.
All right,
What about community, you said you did community service?
yeah, I've done a day so far.
Was that been turned in?
I would say so. Because it was maybe, when was my last date? I know it was a Friday, and I did it that Saturday.
May 22nd was your last hearing date.
Okay, so it was the 23rd that I was here for community service. It was the other gentleman that's not here today.
Mr. Cooper?
Right, he did on TRD 25, 483, he was given credit for 6 hours community service on May 23rd.
Okay. All right, so back to the question, are you gonna make a payment today?
What is today's date?
The 29th?
No, not today. I will make one this month. I got, what, a day or two still?
1 day.
Okay.
You got 1 day. All right. Well, you're gonna have to keep coming to these hearings till you pay it off. That's
I
how
understand.
this works.
I understand.
So, I'll set you for, since you're not paying anything, I'll set you in 2 weeks, July 13th, is your next hearing. And
I'm sorry, you say, oh, July 13th?
July 13th for sentencing at 10 o'clock.
All right.
And get this stuff done, and we'll quit setting these hearings.
I understand.
Okay, July 13th, 10 o'clock.
Your Honor, I see we have Thomas Horn, it's up on the Zoom screen, but I don't have, he wasn't scheduled for a case today that I know of.
All right, Mr. Horner, what do you think you have today? Can you hear me, Mr. Horn?
Yes, I can hear you.
We don't have a file out here for you. Let's look it up and see.
It looks like he had a pre-trial Friday, Your Honor, 6/26.
Oh, you had a hearing Friday. Let's get his.
Today is the 29th.
Today's the 29th. So we're gonna pull your file. Clerk, who is your lawyer? Did you have a lawyer?
It would be me.
Mr. Stratton?
I think we both had him. It's Roger Smith. I've had you before. I think we both, at one point in time, did judge. I don't know who had him most recently.
We're pulling your file now.
Okay, thank you.
State of Ohio versus Thomas Horn, case number CRB 26275, CRB 26218. He was in fact scheduled for the 26th.
Okay, the file says June 26th. Mr. Stratton's your lawyer.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to take it you just got confused about the date?
Yes, sir. I've been working out of town. I'm in Tennessee.
Okay, I'll give you another date when I know he's going to be here, and I think the 6th.
Yes.
All right, he's going to be here the 6th of July, so we'll set it for then. July 6th will be your next hearing, 10 o'clock, and I'll cancel the warrant.
Thank you.
Here today.
I have a question. Before I left, I was going to OBB, and I missed 2 of my visits because I was out of town working, and I'm going back in for the 4th of July. Do I got to see them, or?
I would suggest you call them and tell them your information, why you missed.
All right. Yeah, I need to get my blood pressure filled back. I'm only like 4 or 5 left.
Well, that would be a good reason too.
Okay.
Look them up, they have a phone number. If you Google it, their phone number will pop up.
All right.
All right, is that it?
That's it.
Okay. That's all.
All right.
Court's adjourned.